on Kaylee Hunter. This is still on the winner's side. Broadcast brought to you today by Cornhole Coastal. Make sure you check them out at cornholecoastal.com. Should be a pretty good weekend, guys. Over 800 players in attendance this weekend, the largest open in history. We will crown a champion for the women and seniors division first. Blind draw later today, doubles tomorrow, then singles Sunday. Stacked fields galore. Interesting pairings. I'm looking forward to seeing what type of action we get this weekend. But first, let's get back to this match here. 7-0 start for Kaylee Hunter. We'll go through the brackets after this match, and I'll tell you guys who I picked to win everything. Give you a hint. She's on the court right now and winning. I got her taking on Cameron Belvin in the finals. We'll have some interesting voices joining us a little bit later. I believe we have Tornado in the area. He wants to hop in the booth as usual. Kat Halbert in attendance as well. I'm going to try and see if I can persuade her to hop in the booth. You can find the brackets on iPlayCornhole.com over on the right-hand side. Just click on the news link. You should be able to scroll down a little bit, actually, and find Open number 5, and then it'll get you on there. But this is in the winner's bracket. Still on the winner's side in bracket B, Lori Dool taking on Summer Brewster on court number 28. Yeti Irwan on court number 29 taking on Daniela Luna. Other side of the bracket, Katie Matthews will be taking on Allison Peters, and then Cameron Belvin up 9-4 right now over Amy Gore. Here in the A bracket, we got Sissy Sewell taking on Cheyenne Bubenheim. Over on the other side of that, we got Maya Cup taking on Kaylee Hunter here. The winners of these matches will play each other. Kelly Jenkins on the other side, waiting for the winner of Ashley Brown and Shelly Brunch. And Melissa, looks like Sadler, is going to take on Miranda Coy right now on court 11. Bringing in the YouTube chat. What up, Ryan Toon? How you doing? We'll get Facebook chat up here in just a second. And then, like I said, we'll go through the brackets and we'll let you guys take who you want as your winner. All right, there we go. Now we got it up. Don Cornelius checking in. What up, brother? Oh, I don't have replay up yet either, so let's get that replay up and ready to roll. And okay, no more issues. No issues, period. 9-2, Kaylee Hunter in the lead. Her first shot here in round number 7 is down the middle and in. I don't think Kaylee's going to be able to come across and get that bag. And Maya's going to finish off with her 4th bag going down the middle. That's going to get her 2 more points, making it 9-4. Derek says Kaylee's going to win this one 21-13. Maya's trying to take advantage here with Kaylee's bag off to the left and now off to the right. I guess right and left, my bad. Maya does have one off the back, though. And it looks like Kaylee's going to probably walk away with one. If she gets her bag on the left, I'm pretty sure Maya's going with her. She got the drip, but everything falls down. Jimmy, what up, bro? How you doing? How you doing? Cornell Johnson, what up, man? Swagging and bagging in the building. Got plenty of vendors. I think we got 7 vendors in attendance today, including Cornhole Coastal. And Devin Harbaugh has been throwing lights out with those boardwalkers. I'm wondering how many people out in this area are going to be throwing Cornhole Coastal bags on the broadcast. Connie checking in from Iowa. What up, Connie? How you doing? Yeah, Cersei, don't click on that link, man. I wouldn't click on that link if I were you. You never know what's going to pull up something you don't want to look at. 11-4 now. What up? Back left side creates an opportunity for Maya to get back into this one. Hey, Frank, how you doing? Welcome. Terrors, they're just here. I don't think they're playing anything yet, Derek. Not till tomorrow. That doubles action will be tomorrow. Rounders starting nice and early. Kaylee went for the drag, but ends up pushing it off the hole. Maya's got to be careful knocking that bag off the back, and it looks like it will stay on for her to get a couple more points out of this one. Need some socials already, Kenneth? I guess it's not too bad. We're on East Coast time, so we could start an hour earlier than normal. Dylan, I'm pretty sure they're going to be running some sit-and-goes all day long, man, so you can get here and got 104 courts set up. There should be plenty of boards for you to throw on. 2 brackets in the women's division today, 1 bracket in the seniors. Over in the seniors, we have Chucky Love coming in as the 1 seed. He's currently down, though, to Jeff Cliff, 16-13. Winner of that one's going to get Fernando Casillo. Let me make that bigger. I can't read that. Cacolio. Okay, there we go. And then at Geraldton Floyd taking on Bob Vonch right now. Bob Vonch up 14-2. John Brandon taking on Jim Tinetti. Winner of that one's going to get either Lee Tibbs or Gerald Gray. Over on the other side of the bracket, we got Tom Walter. He's taking on Michael Jankowski, 13-12 there. Winner of that one's going to get Frank Modlin. Scott Freshley taking on Ricky Jernigan. I cannot go against Frank Modlin in this one. I do think he will be taking on Ricky Jernigan in the finals. But I don't know. I'm not going to count out Tom Walter just yet. You got Bob Vonch, too. I'll go through seniors in a little bit. As far as I know, boards are playing pretty honest. I did throw Devin Harbaugh's board walkers, and that slick side's very fast, so I can't really judge off of that. I think they're playing pretty honest. Oh, rolled over the hole and gets an unfortunate drip from Kaylee's bag. Kaylee goes in with her final shot. Maya, chance for points. She'll take them. Yeah, 21-13 prediction. Don't look too bad. Maya is throwing noble bags. Not familiar with which type, though. Again, we'll go through the brackets right after this. Get our next match assigned to the court. We'll do that match, and then we'll have our first commercial break. Appreciate you guys all tuning in. As usual, I see a lot of hearts coming in. If you guys haven't already, make sure you do hit the reactions. Is that what it's called? Noble Melt? Is that the type of bag? I mean, they're definitely melty. I'll give them that. Ooh. Let's test the replay on that shot. Short airmail gets just enough of it. Maya's got to hit this push. She will collect. Chance now for Kayla to get rewarded, and she's off the back. Unfortunate turn of events. All right, fingers crossed. This is going to work on the first try. Had just enough of that corner hanging over the hole. She grabs it short, takes them both in, and then misses the opportunity on the final bag. 18-9. Update on Daniela Luna's match. Let me see. That's, I believe, in the B bracket. Got Yeti Irwan 19, Daniela Luna 2. That's on court 29. Stephen Clark says he'll be here tomorrow. Looking forward to attending his first Open ever. Good luck, everyone. Hey, good luck to you as well, Stephen. This is a great one to attend. Over 800 players in attendance. And I believe that's going to do it. You live and die by the slick bags. That one went off the back. Let's take a look at the seniors bracket. We'll go through this real quick, and I'll more than likely tell you guys I'm taking Frank Modlin. Chucky Love comes in as the overall #1 seed, 25-16 victory there over Jeff Cliff. Has him taking on Fernando Cacolio right now. Trying to see if there's been any upsets so far. Geraldton Floyd down 20-9 to Bob Vonch. Bob Vonch, a player who always walks in the building, says his hellos to everybody, then goes to the board, start throwing. Just very friendly person to have in the building at all times. John Brannon finds himself down 7-0 to Jim Tonetti. Thomas Millwood came in as the 4 seed. John upset him there, 21-14. Oh, we still got more on the winner's side. Big bracket today in seniors. All right, Lee Tibbs, 12-6. Gerald Gray in the lead. Very familiar with Gerald Gray. He's been on live feed quite a bit. Always has deep runs in seniors bracket. Pulled off, I guess, what you can call an upset seed-wise over Bob Parker, 21-10. But Gerald, a very familiar name. There is Tom Walter on the other side. Michael Jankowski comes back 16-12 there.
Do you want Kaylee back up on board one to play Cheyenne?
It don't. Oh, Cheyenne, yeah. I mean, you don't know. Chad, you guys want to see Cheyenne run or Cheyenne Bubenheim? Yeah, we'll take that one, I guess.
Perfect. I'll put that one up there.
All right, so Cheyenne Bubenheim making her broadcast debut. I'm going to see how many times I can mess that up. All right, 16-12 there. Michael in the lead. Winner of that one's going to get Frank Modlin. I mean, it's hard for me to go against Frank Modlin. I think this is the Frank Modlin and Damon Dennis senior tour, and we're all just here for the ride. 24-8 there over Wayne Irby. Greg Collins. Let's see, he came in as a 7 seed. Scott Freshley, the 42 seed, upsetting everybody along the way there. 20, where'd it go? 21-6, 22-3, 24-13. Well, he'll get Ricky Jernigan now. Ricky was the senior rookie sensation last year. Had nice runs. Made his breakout, I think, in Winter Haven. And then the women's bracket, still on the winner's side, is what we're going to focus on. Miranda Coy yet to give up a point. Looks like she gave up 6 there on court 11 to Melissa Sadler. Make this a little bit larger. And then Shelly Bunch, 18-1 over Kelly Jenkins. This is your A bracket. 2 brackets for the women's division today. We just saw Kaylee Hunter over Maya Cup. Give you a chance to see some of the other names that are still alive. And we are going to get the Cheyenne Bubenheim Kaylee Hunter match up next. And then we'll just kind of let things play themselves out. But over in the B bracket, Yeti Irwan defeats Daniela Luna. Summer Brewster at the top on court number 28. 8-5 there. Lori Duel in the lead. Cream always rises to the top. The strong names stay on the winner's side a lot longer. It's all about the consistency. Cameron Belvin showing female consistency so far this year. She's going to take on either Allison Peters or Katie Matthews. 10-9 the score there. That's on court 26. So, yeah, I'm going to go with Cheyenne getting eliminated early, guys. She's not going to make it. I'm going with Cameron Belvin and Kaylee Hunter, with Kaylee Hunter taking down the women's division. And then we're going to go with Frank Modlin taking down the seniors division. Chat, what do you guys think? You think I'm crazy, or are you guys with me? Jimmy says, Mike J is solid for seniors. Oh, yeah, I've seen him play before. He got teamed up with my buddy Brian Lee at that blind draw that was at the schoolyard. And he threw pretty well. Brian did not. Brian Lee's either really, really good or he's garbage. He defeated Cheyenne Renner and then went on to lose his next match to some player we've never heard of. It's like, dude, who are you? He's like, man, I was so excited after that victory. I didn't know what to do with myself. I said, yeah, it shows. But once again, we are in Virginia Beach, guys. Open number 5. Seems like the first week in December is always a banger. It's perfect time of year to have a tournament right after Thanksgiving. And then 3 weeks away from Christmas. And then Myrtle Beach, y'all. Can't wait for that one. I mean, I don't want to pick Frank. Whoa, what's up, cat? Scared me. I don't want to pick Frank, but I mean, I don't want to go chalk, rather. I don't like taking the number 1 seed, in my opinion, to win things. So Frank Milan's not the number 1 seed, but definitely a favorite to win. Luke's taking Lee Tibbs. Jimmy McGuffin, I didn't see him on there unless he lost early. That's a good question. I know I saw Jimmy McGuffin yesterday at dinner, so I know he's here. Oh, yeah, he lost to Bob Vaunch, 22-15 in round 2. Let's go, Jim Tonetti, Tony Martinez says. Kaylee, you throwing vengeance? She is throwing the vengeance bags. Jimmy's going to take Cheyenne and Jimmy. I don't think they're going to play each other, Jimmy. Nice try. The winner of this match wins women's singles. I think you might be right, Cersei. See that airmail, though? Kaylee's ready. Kaylee's ready for the challenge. Anthony, it's going to take some while getting used to it. But she is staying committed. Brandon Renner, I think, sounded a little bit better, but he didn't want to take the last name. How dare he? How dare he stick to traditions? Something tells me, though, Cheyenne Bubenheim is going to be just as marketable. No, it's a Toyota Supra. Toyota Supra. That's a Hall's automotive vehicle. We're going to give that away to the winner today. Tom Embry already won the motorcycle last year, so we'll just give him a free pass. No, I don't know what they're doing. Just displaying it. Looks pretty cool. They might give it to their favorite commentator. We'll see who does the best commentating today, and then we'll walk away with that Toyota Supra. Have to talk to the higher-ups and see if we can make that happen, though. Sarah Cassidy checking in says Cheyenne takes the whole thing like last year's Open in Virginia. I can't wait to go through the singles brackets on Sunday. I want to see who has the possibility of repeating the Baby Goat and Matt Guy match. 47 rounds, 63 12-backs. One amazing memory. I'll never forget it. Addison, what up? Appreciate that. It's a BMW? Okay. I mean, I could read Toyota clearly on it, but we'll go with BMW. I'm not sure what Cheyenne's throwing. I'm going to try and get a better look at it. She might be throwing the blitz bags. No, looks like she's going with the all slides. All slide 2.0s, it looks like. You saying it because BMW makes a super engine? I know. But who makes the seat belt? That's what I really care about. Safety first, folks. Uh-oh. See, Cheyenne's down and back. She's off the back right there. Nah, this is Kaylee's match all the way. Yep, Cheyenne's back. Never mind. Cheyenne and Kaylee are your two favorites. You should be in for a good one here, Darren. Looks like we are going to start things off on the left-hand side. We got the spin. Looks like Kaylee won it, I believe. Let's welcome in the man. What's up, Commish? How you doing?
What's up, Wally? Great to be here.
Yes, sir. Missed you during setup.
Man, I hate that I missed setup.
Well, we got it taken care of. Right at about 12:30, everything came together perfectly. So as long as it comes together, right?
Yep. Looks great here. Can't believe 105 sets of boards
Yeah.
here in Virginia Beach. Thank you, Cornhole Nation, for all your support.
Yeah, we're getting bigger and bigger. We're just going to have to start renting out football arenas. Hopefully we get to the point where we can start charging Taylor Swift prices for attendance.
It'd be nice if all of our events would sell out that quickly, right?
Oh, yeah. Well,
And if we could break the internet.
that was the only time my daughter asked me for anything. She's like, hey, you live in Kansas City now. Taylor Swift's going to Kansas City. Can you get tickets? 100%, kiddo. I got you. And then I immediately became a liar once I saw that everything was over $14,000 to go. That's all right, though. We got two strong females right here. And so far, my prediction not looking good. 4-0 early start for Cheyenne.
Yeah, we had several people in the queue at the HQ to get those Taylor Swift tickets. As you know, Trey is a diehard
Swifty.
Tay-Tay fan.
No dice. Oh, thank you, Dana. Wherever she just went, brought me my water. Shout out to Dana Zakeo.
That's a wash there. Cheyenne stays up. 4-0, first bag.
Whitney Ingram in the chat says Cornhole Barbie has this all the way. We will see. Yeah, that's pocket change for you for the Taylor Swift contest, but you know, kiddo's got to do some more chores, you know. Not going to give her no freebies in life. Kaylee off to the sides just a little bit, creating bumpers for Cheyenne to use. I'll be Brandon over there watching on as well, as always. My first encounter with Cheyenne was, I believe, 2 years ago in co-ed. She was taking on Tony Smith and Isabella, and she had Matt Guy as her partner. And I said, I believe it was to Daniel Martinez sitting next to me. I said, there is no way Cheyenne and Matt Guy are losing this match. I said, two of the best players in the world teaming up together, it's over.
But they did.
I'm lucky I'm not a betting man. At least I'm lucky I was broke at that time to not bet, because I would have bet everything on it.
Same thing when she got picked with Mark Richards for the Pro Invitational. Everyone thought it was over.
Yeah.
They lost in the first round.
Anyone can play, anyone can win. And I always root for the upsets. I love it. I think it kind of mixes it up a little bit. I love seeing new names on the broadcast. As a commentator, it always gives me a little bit more perspective of how the game is going, what different regions and different factors that play into things. In seniors bracket, Bob Vonch waiting for Chucky Love or Fernando. Chucky Love currently up 12-7 over there.
I believe you said Chucky is the number 1 seed in that bracket.
Yep. Chucky came in as the overall number 1 seed.
And what was Frank's seed?
Modlin, let's see, he's on the other side. I don't think he was that high up. He went to South Carolina. I don't think I've seen him play senior since. 14 seed.
Airmail off the back there for Kaylee. Gives Cheyenne another point.
That's the unfortunate part of the bracket. You see Frank Modlin come as the 14 seed, even though Wayne Irby was the 3 seed. There, congratulations, you got Frank Modlin in your bracket, in your little section there. Katie Matthews pulls off the upset over Allison Peters, 21-13. She'll take on Cameron Belvin next. Yeti Irwan still waiting for the winner of Lori Duel or Summer Brewster. Lori Duel in the lead there, 12-7.
Kelly tries to get that one with a slide versus going for the airmail. Gives up 2 more.
Yeah, Cheyenne brought 2 sets of bags to the court. You can't see it on the screen, but she's got bags sitting right next to that score tower there. And it's catching me off guard. I keep thinking she has one off the back every time. That one's on the back, so here's the opportunity Kaylee needs. I mean, the amount of pressure it puts on you whenever you see your opponent miss the first bag, you know that might be the only opportunity you get to start something in a while. And 4th bag missed. That's only the 3rd miss from Cheyenne. On 11.33 before that round. Stacy, what's your opinion on the PPR? Some people are saying PPR is ruining the game. Anthony says PPR doesn't win. I'm a big fan of it. I feel like PPRs tell you how good you are. DPR tells you how good your opponent was.
Agree.
I think that's the way I look
PPR is
at
key.
it. Yep. I mean, technically, does this count as a Cheyenne Bubenheim's rookie year? I mean,
No.
not gonna allow it. Look at that! Great job sneaking around. See if she wants to go with the slide again. She does, and she will collect just enough of it. Nice shot.
Cheyenne's records will stay with her no matter what her last name is.
Unfortunate for the females chasing her.
But back to that PPR comment, I'm surprised to hear that. It's such a key stat for our
I
sport.
love it. Yeah, I mean, for me, I mean, maybe I'm in it a little bit more because I have a lot of the chat asking me a lot of the time what the PPRs are. But Kyle Butler says, yeah, you can't win unless you have a higher PPR than your opponent. True. Only for singles, though. In doubles, you can point fingers all you want.
Yeah.
All right, so she has got to finish this 4th bag here. And she will take 1 point. Wanted to collect.
Put her on the board.
Yep, Jamie over there on the sideline cheering on. So, all right, let's go. So with her first point on the board, she elects to go with the first bag down the middle and in. Doesn't look like she wants to mess around with blockers and pushes. So she's going to try and out-hole Cheyenne 10 rounds in. 3rd bag gives her something to look at, and it works. Kicks off to the side. 4th bag finished 12 on 10.
Give her 2 more. Could be the start of the run for you, Wally.
I mean, I got it. She's got to do some work for me. Felt really confident until the first round. Once they started throwing bags. Changes things.
First bag left, out of play.
John says, I think the issue with PPR is newcomers focus too much on it. I've been throwing lights out this week, and my PPR only went up from .05. I think it's good for you, though. It gives you a measurable stat to look at. That way you know if you're improving or not. If you need to make an adjustment, for example, whenever I take a step, I feel a lot better. I feel like I'm throwing better. I hit some better shots. But overall, I'm a little bit better without taking a step. So now I focus on improving my skills, without taking the steps. It's a good way for you to look at the picture as a whole and figure out what part of your game you need to improve on.
And I think you'll see from us in the future, we'll start breaking down PPR even more, like last 10 matches or something like that, so you can start to see trends. Because obviously, once you get a ton of data and a ton of history, it's going to take a lot of rounds to significantly move your PPR from like an 8 to a 10. But if you get a lot better, it could be like your last 20 matches, you may be averaging over a 10, even though historically you were an 8.
I think last year at the end of the season, my ACL profile had like a 7.25 PPR, and I was finishing. But as I was getting ready for the qualifier, I was probably high 8s, low 9s. And that was probably the top I've ever been. And then it immediately went away after that. I haven't really thrown bags since the qualifier. But I was feeling really, really good leading up to it. But if you look at the PPRs, it wouldn't have shown it. It still would say like 7.5 or something like that, 7.43. So that'd be a useful stat for someone like me, especially when I'm trying to gear up for a bigger tournament. But there hasn't been any bigger tournament than this one. I think they said 820 players signed up for doubles.
Yeah, I think we're well over 400 teams.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody said over 900 unique players.
Yeah, we got here, I think 9:30 this morning, and there's already a line of people waiting to sign up for something. And Josh is like, all right, the line's going to start here. I won't talk to any of you until like 10:30 or 11. They waited there. Credit to them. Nobody had any issues, but that's why it's important to sign up. I mean, there's going to be a time where once the brackets are full, they're full. We're not going to do anything different. So make sure that whenever the registration links come out that you guys hop on that early. There's Chris Kingsbury. I figured he'd be here. I didn't see him, though. I think I'm going to we got 8 brackets for singles. I think I'm going to have a deep sleeper pick. It all depends on how the brackets shape out. I'm going for a home run. David said, why is she Bubenheim now? Well, when a man and a woman love each other and they decide to say the vows and you put a really expensive ring on the finger, you have the right to change your last name. Brandon's working on his game as well. Definitely proud of Cheyenne, but he does not want to just rest on her career. He wants to make one for himself. He's a pretty strong thrower. At least the last couple times I've seen him, he's improved.
Holds up, gives Cheyenne 2 more, 17-13.
17-3.
Oh, excuse me, 3.
Yeah. I wish it was 13.
Made up a 1.
I'd feel a little bit better. 10.73 for Cheyenne, 9.8 for Kaylee. Cheyenne only has the 1 bag on the ground. Kaylee, same thing, only 1 bag on the ground. The difference is bags in the hole. 51-44. Gavin checking the chat. What up, brother?
That one's going to hold up there for a wash.
Haley walking down to the other end here to pick up the bags, just looking to the sky and kind of laughing and grimacing at the same time. Just like, come on, give me a break.
Yeah, she's had a few opportunities to score and had taken advantage of those opportunities.
Yeah,
Obviously,
that's the thing with Cheyenne. You're only going to get probably one every 3 rounds. And even that's only going to get you 2 points.
double 4-bagger wash.
Let's go. Social. I'll drink some water to that.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere, right?
Oh, yeah. Let's see. Where would it be 5 o'clock at? I'm terrible at geography. Chad, help me out. How far ahead is Australia? Like 10 hours?
No, Australia's more like 20.
20 hours? I knew it was a lot.
Europe is, I think England is 6.
Yeah, we gotta get K9 out of the United States so he's cultured. Kaylee off the back there could be trouble. She's got to collect that other bag.
Yeah, we'll have to get you
Not
to
gonna
go
get
call maybe ACL Europe or Canada.
I'd be down, man. I'm looking forward to that train ride. I think there's a train you can hop on and go all the way through Europe and see all the sights. I've heard good things about it, but got to do a lot more research, obviously. But that's going to do it for this match. Cheyenne says, I heard you picked Kaylee, so I'm going to go ahead and beat her 25-3. Cheyenne Bubenheim making her ACL broadcast debut in style. We'll take a quick commercial break, guys. We'll be back here in just a few. Welcome back, ACL Nation, to Virginia Beach. This is ACL Open number 5, brought to you by Cornhole Coastal. Check them out at cornholecoastal.com. Registrations for the 2022 National College Cornhole Championships are now open. That's going to be December 30th through January 2nd in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. All undergraduate and college students are eligible to compete. You can find the info at iplaycornhole.com/college. Winner of this match here is going to take on Cheyenne Bubenheim. We're going to get Shelly Bunch and Miranda Coy. Miranda in the ACL Pro Bush's Beans jersey. And on the far side, we have the Mid-Atlantic Cornhole jersey for Shelly Bunch. I think we're going to start things off over here on the left-hand side with a score tower, that Zuka backpack. The ACL shop right next to it. there's the spin. Oh, now we're going to spin it again. All right, so Miranda throwing the surefires. And over on the other side, I'm trying to get a good look at them. Can't really tell yet. They're all going down the middle of the hole. They're magnets, I tell you. Magnets. And Miranda's going to get the drip on the backside. 12 on 10. Shelly's going to start things off very well. And in the seniors division, it's kind of moving along pretty quickly. Frank Motlin will now take on Ricky Jernigan on court 42. Jim Tinetti, 12. Gerald Gray, 17. Winner of that one's going to take on the winner of either Chucky Love or Bob Vonch. That match will start on court 43. Again, the winner of this match is going to take on Cheyenne Bubenheim for the queen seat in the A bracket. B bracket, Yeti Irwan starting off against Lori Duell on court 23. That's 2-1 there. Lori in the lead. Cameron Belvin 18-1 over Katie Matthews on court 18. That's left for the women's side. All right, you guys should be able to zoom in on your TV and see what that is. It looks like it's a surefire as well. So both players, it looks like they're throwing surefires. Eight to 2 start here for Shelly Bunch. First time really that I'm getting a look at Shelly. I'm pretty sure I've seen her at other tournaments before. Miranda, a more polished throw, but Shelly very effective with hers right now, staying right down the middle. Very controlled release, and then she goes off the back of the board, making me look like I have no idea what I'm talking about. Thanks, Shelly. All right. Oh, too far to the right. That one looked good. Just didn't get it to go. This one's got to be in to limit the damage to 3, and it is. Not sure if we're going to see much rolling out of the Roll Queen this year. Different style of bag, different play style. Might be good for her, though. Maybe too many rolls, in my opinion. Sometimes just go for the hole, you know. First shot down the middle's in there in round number 5. 8-5 the score. That one off the back gives an opportunity for Miranda to tie it. Solid 9 Pro Shop says she can roll them. I know she can, but I don't know if she should. That's the difference. I felt like Miranda relied a little bit too much on the roll last season. I almost want to see her become more of a hole-for-hole player. Shelly off a strong start. Having some issues keeping the bag on the board right now. Just missing a little bit too far to the right, and it's going off the back. That one's going to get the drip. There it goes. So is Miranda down just a little bit. She has that bag way low on the board off to the side. Honestly, don't know if the boards are really playing slow or fast right now. Like I don't really see anything that indicates they're throwing slow. I mean, I'm not sure if these players all have very hole-friendly bags, but I think we're getting a lot of drip. He slinkies, you know what I'm saying? Mark Mark and Jimmy both. Commentator, announcer, jinx. Yeah, I know. My bad. My bad. That's why I try not to give compliments, man. You give too many compliments and they start missing. Cameron Belvin wins her match, so she will advance to the queen seat to take on either Lori Duel or Yeti Irwan. Yeti Irwan currently in the lead there, 10-7. Daniel Walker Jr. picked Cheyenne to win. I picked the field. I'm still not sure I like my chances. (14-8). Good comeback so far from Miranda. Can she finish it off? If she will, she will get Cheyenne for the queen seat. John says, seems like they're playing a little fast. They're all on slow side and swirling around the hole. See, I agree, man. I haven't, like, personally felt any of these bags. The only bags that I felt were Devin Harbaugh's, and I threw those earlier, and he's got those things melty. Just absolute butter. But I feel like all these other bags that we're witnessing here on the broadcast court are getting the same reaction, so I'm not sure if they're all broken the same way or if that's just how they're playing, but I like it personally. But that's me. I'm a fast bag thrower. You get it close enough, it should count, just like golf. Give me a mulligan, you know? Landry Spinner says, sup, Trey? Hey, Trey's in the chat, or Trey somewhere. Landry says hi. There's a canine, though. And Miranda with her best canine impression. Whoa, that came in way too hot from Shelly. That was an adrenaline shot right there. I got an opportunity to score. Yeet! Right off the back. That went off to the right. Miranda with that short bag in the front still has an opportunity to get out of this round with 2 points. Talking to me? This is Wally Canine, bro. Owner of Canine Unit. Place for you guys to go and watch cornhole. So 17-8 now. After a strong start from Shelly, she's in a little bit of trouble. Yeah, it looks like it's 8-0 to start this with 2 12-packs. And it's been all downhill since. She just cannot keep the bags on the board or in front. That goes to show you, though, her accuracy. She's live or die by her accuracy. She's just a hole-for-hole player. It's going to be hard for her to adjust to throw a block to see if Miranda wants to roll or go for an airmail or step out or something. Got to mix it up a little bit right now to stop this 19-0 run. Here's the opportunity you need. I like that. Slowed herself down a little bit. Pushes that bag out. Now she'll need a little bit of help from Miranda. Missed opportunity there, 10-10 wash. Again, I would like to see Shelly come out with a blocker on her first bag. Kind of force the issue. I mean, I am intrigued to see the Miranda Coy Cheyenne matchup. Doesn't look like Miranda's gonna, lead with that roll first mentality. But I do want to see if she goes blocker and forces Cheyenne's push. Good job avoiding that bag on her last shot. She needs to do the same thing again. She could even use Miranda's bag as a bumper. Instead, she hits the wrong one. She's going to knock that in for Miranda, and that's going to do it. Miranda takes this one down on a 21-point run. I guess technically 23-point run. But Miranda Coy will now square off against Cheyenne Bubenheim. We'll see if we'll get that one up next. Be right back, guys. Welcome back, ACL Nation, to ACL Open number 5 here in Virginia Beach, Virginia. Pat's going to join me in the booth, but first we have a little bit of time for you guys to check out CornholeCoastal.com. ACL Open number 5 is brought to you by Cornhole Coastal. Also, you guys can sign up for the 2022 National College Cornhole Championships. They're open to any undergraduate college students. You're eligible to compete. That's going to be December 30th through January 2nd. You can find all the info you need at iPlayCornhole.com/college. Stop playing Call of Duty. Get yourself on the cornhole courts. See what you guys got. In the meantime, Pat and myself, we are going to start playing a lot of Call of Duty, brother. Let me go ahead and unmute you, though, and act like professionals, you know.
That would help.
My bad. Welcome in, man.
Yo, thanks, man. Appreciate it.
All right, so I thought we were going seniors, but it looks like we're going Don Fay and Lucinda D'Angelico.
Is that loser's bracket?
I assume so. Because we're going to hold the Miranda Coy and Cheyenne match for a little bit. Otherwise, they'll be waiting for a while.
Can I get a picture on these pictures?
So let's take a look at the A bracket and see exactly who was left. All right, so Kaylee Hunter is over on the loser side waiting for either Annette Tedder. Was that Melissa Sadler? And this is the Lucinda D'Angelico and Dawn Fay match. Winner of this one will get Kelly Jenkins.
Who did Kaylee get taken out by?
Cheyenne.
What was the score to that?
25-3 or something. Ooh. Yeah. Maya Cup getting ready to take on Tiffany Fincham. Sissy Sewell, Ashley Turner, Jennifer Robinson, and Shelly Bunch all still alive in the B bracket. Lori Dool 17, Yeti Irwan 16. That's been a good match. Let's click on that one. See, 14 rounds in, both players throwing over a 9. Winner of that one gets Cameron Belvin. Over on the loser side, Katie Matthews, Connie Altice, Summer Brewster, Peyton Haynes, and Daniela Luna. Allison Peters on the other side, Teresa Bogart, Alexis, is that Brenneman? Can't read it.
Sure looks like it to me.
All right, Amy Gore and Elizabeth Tennyson.
A lot of familiar names.
Yeah, Elizabeth Tennyson, is that your area?
No.
No?
Nope.
I think she's out east somewhere, but she
Maybe
ended up had a nice run in that teams bracket. I believe she threw for the girls throw 2 team. And I was like, okay, she's got a decent throw. And then I saw that she qualified to be pro this year, so I was like, okay.
Dang, okay.
Let's take a look at you, Elizabeth. See what you got there.
Let's look a little closer.
Yeah.
I like it, though.
All right, and I guess we'll go over to the seniors bracket since we're still waiting on the match. This match has been taking forever. I mean, what are the chances Chucky Love match lasts a little bit too long? It's taking on Bob Vonch. This is the match we were supposed to get. Winner of that one is going to take on Gerald Gray. So I think we are going to go ahead and start things off here. Somebody's dropping something.
What the heck was that?
That's up top. You can ready to play some beer pong or something.
Watch your heads.
All right, chat. So who out there plays some Warzone, specifically DMZ? Because if Jimmy Humans and Pat aren't on, man, I want to get some DMZ runs.
Yeah, I'm tired of Wally having to run with randos all the time.
I lose all my guns, man. I just get too bored.
Listen, when I hear Wally is running around with just fists,
It's fun to run around with fists, though. It adds so much more pressure. You should at least try it one time.
But how many times can you do it, though, without getting absolutely frustrated?
So far, 4. You drop in, and you can drop in with your lethals, so you get your stuns and your Simtexes or whatever. You drop in, you get that first bot kill, right? Then you pick up the stock AK 7.4U. You pick it up. Then you get a decent kill, then you get the RPK. And now you're ready to do battle with real people. And then you take them on, man. You get your little 3-plate vest. Come on, chat. You guys know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, but you're running the squads at 3s as a solo, bro. That ain't easy.
I can handle
Too
3s,
easy,
bro.
too easy.
I can handle 3s,
Stop
bro.
playing.
I mean, come on, chat. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? And then you're getting ready to exfil, dude, and you're like, yeah, look at this 5-star gun I got. I got a big old large backpack. I'm ready to go. And then I get to the chopper, and then
Either that or your internet cuts out.
sad, bro. Just sad.
I think we both had power issues the other night playing.
Yes. You were making fun of me for my lights tweaking, and the next thing you know, your life is dead.
He gone.
All right, so here we go. They're done with their down in the back, so we're going to get some spins. We got let's see, Lucy here in the close one. I'm going to go with that's Lucinda D'Angelico. She's rocking the Cornhole Addicts jersey. And on the far side, we're going to go with Dawn Fay. I believe we've seen her last time in Virginia Beach. She is rocking the Mid-Atlantic Cornhole jersey. We got some Viper, looks like C's. Are those, can't tell, those deadheads or what are those?
I can't tell. I almost want to say they look like cats a little bit, maybe.
I think they're deadheads.
My eyes are awful. So 2 fast bags. Either way, it's going to be running bags more than likely.
And we are going to answer the question that I brought up in the middle of the video game the other day. Who is better, Pat or Wally? I'm averaging a 10.0 PPR so far.
No shot.
Yep.
All right, if Wally's shooting at 10, I'm
And
shooting
I'm
at 2.
100% on my airmails.
Are you making a run for the pro bracket this year? Or?
No, that was only one round.
Oh, one round.
But, I mean, I only threw 4 bags. I picked up Devin Harbaugh's bags. I said, you want me to show you how it's done? First bag was a little bit slower than I thought. I was like, okay, no big deal. Turned it over, went slick side, pushed it right next to the hole. Second bag, slick side, push, and it went behind the hole. I was like, you gotta be kidding me. So that's all right, I'll grab it. Airmail up top, clips the bag, doesn't get the drip. That's all right. 10.0 is good. I'll take 10s.
Listen, them new boardwalkers are nasty, though.
They're not bad. I ain't gonna lie, dude. I was throwing them earlier, and I was a little envious in Upland.
Now, can you order them off the website?
I believe so. I don't know. Why don't you go to cornholecoastal.com, figure it out.
Hey.
Use discount code K9Unit, and it should not work because there is no discount code, but if it does work, let's go. Surprise, surprise, right?
We plugging.
Oh, speaking of plugging, good segue into that miss. That's on slick side, too. That's just unfortunate. She wedged it perfectly. Perfectly imperfect to not get it to fall in.
I mean, you couldn't do that again if you tried.
I mean, that's unfortunate. She gets 1 point out of that. If she was to collect that, would that have been a 7?
She had
It
one
would
off.
have been 12. She had one off? Somebody had one off. I thought it was her opponent. Yeah, her opponent had one off, so it would have been 6 on 5, so that would have been a 12 on 5. 7 to 2 or 1 to 2. Unfortunate.
I still haven't figured out what bags those are.
Lance says, seen a little bit, Pat. He's only going to look for you. He's not going to look for me, so whatever. Be that way.
Lance Hobbs?
Yeah.
I don't know if he found a doubles partner. His doubles partner backed out on him last minute last night. Not going to put out names, but you know who you is.
I wish I could play again.
He might need a doubles partner.
I can't, man. I got business. I got to handle all these buttons and all these monitors and all these wires here in front of me.
You got a lot of stuff up here, too.
You were like, oh, man, I love what you do. I'd love to do it. I said, okay. I said, take it.
Take it.
Take my job, man. If it wasn't for the viewers, man, I'd probably enjoy throwing bags a little bit more.
You'd be throwing a 10 over 10 rounds.
I don't know about that. I stop at 1. It's like that song. It stops with 1. I'm pretty sure that's the lyrics.
That bag's got to work back. Huh?
Strong showing for a Mid-Atlantic Cornhole crew, man. There's lots of jerseys all over this place. Creates for good crowds.
Well, this is technically Mid-Atlantic Cornhole area, right?
Yeah. Ashley Kearns helping running the brackets today. Another 4th bag missed there from Dawn. Just unfortunate. Off by less than an inch both times.
It's a game of inches.
Pat, who you throwing with, he says?
Who am I throwing with? I'm throwing with Papa Groff today. Papa G, my dad.
I believe you came on the scene last year in Virginia Beach for me, right?
I did,
You made your broadcast debut.
I did. Tier 3
Who
doubles.
Who are you throwing with?
John Longstreet.
Okay.
And we since split apart and found some
you
partners that
did-
we enjoy throwing with.
I think you did pretty good there.
We did. We won both games. I mean, mind you, it was Tier 3.
Hey, don't diminish Tier 3, man.
Dub is a dub is a dub.
Some of us live there.
True. Listen, I ain't expecting anything this
That
weekend.
was weird. That bag landed on its side and just skid the entire way up.
You saw that too?
It looked like a shark in the water, just like hunting its prey off the back of the board there.
Is that a 4 spot?
I think she finally got that 4th bag to go in to reward her big points. Did she have one off? 8 to 7. No,
finished
she did
up.
not. So there's her 7.
All right, so we're just going to go along and say that those are deadheads.
I'm pretty sure they're deadheads. Yeah, that's a dead hit.
Yeah. Sounds like a dead hit. Looks like a dead hit. It's probably a dead hit.
Quack.
What are we at? 8-7 right side?
Yep. Frank Modlin defeats Ricky Jernigan, so he advances to the king seat. He's going to take on either Bob Vaughn or Gerald Gray. We'll get that match up next. Bob Vaughn defeated Chucky Love 21-16. Still alive in the seniors bracket. Over on the losers side, we got, of course, Ricky Jernigan. And then we got a long way to go. Jack Lee, John Bogan, Jimmy McGuffin, Chucky Love, Wayne Irby, Larry Luckin. Is that Luckinbill?
Hey, that's Larry Legend. Don't disrespect
Larry
that
Legend.
man's name.
I can't read it. It's too far away. Too many letters. Larry something Jr. That's all I know. Bob Parker and Jim Tonetti. Michael Jankowski, Ralph James, Robert Ellison, Scott Feely, James Bartowitz. Bartowitz? Bartowitz?
Yeah.
James B.
There you go.
And we got Fernando and Gary B.
And actually B.
Yeah, B-E-E. So, all right, that's what we got left in seniors division. So we'll get to the seniors matchup next. We might go right into the king seat match with Frank Modlin, or we might switch back over and handle the women's king seat matches.
And who is it? Frank and Bob? Frank Modlin?
Bob's got to play one more to get there.
I got you.
So Bob and Gerald Gray will be next on the broadcast court.
I've heard some rumblings of Gerald Gray. I've heard that name a couple times.
Gerald's always sneaking into the broadcast late in the brackets on the winner's side, and then he'll like lose the match to get to the king seat. And so he's pretty much just like me, always between third and fifth. Hopefully he can make a little breakout.
Yeah, love to see it.
He's one of these guys who has a great personality too. He always comes in the building, says hi to everybody. So I mean that's pretty much the entire seniors division. I said the same thing about Bob Vaughn earlier, but
Right. You wonder how many times did they say hello to you after they forget that they said it.
what are you saying?
Yeah, exactly. You say so?
I think that guy over there is still in the seniors bracket.
That man,
He's been sleeping for about 2 hours.
he's out in more ways than one.
And he's lucky, too, because I can't get him. I can't get him on my camera. Like, check this out. Like, he's right there. He's right on the end of the tarp. I can't get him. He's right behind that table sleeping, and I can't get him.
He's
lucky.
He's counting black sheep bags. I wish I could take a nap like that, honestly.
Dude, I mean, he is out, bro. I got to give him credit, though. He was one of the gentlemen who was always seeing if I need anything else, helping out last night. He helped set up all these boards, and we were here till midnight. So
Oh, he deserves it then.
yeah, and then we're here early as well, and he helped out again. So
Let the man sleep.
shout out to him. Can't understand a word he's saying, though. He's got a strong accent.
Who's from down south?
I think Scotland? I don't know.
No, really?
I mean, I have no idea.
Could be Kentucky, could be Scotland. We're not sure.
I thought he said O'Malley, but then I think he was calling me Wally, so I don't know.
Jesus.
Yeah. Great guy, though.
Yeah, he deserves the rest. Putting in the work. All right, shooting back. What are we at here score-wise?
69.
69. That's a big jump. Deadheads are pulling away. So, who is it in the king seat for women's? It's Miranda Coy and
Miranda's going to take on Cheyenne.
Cheyenne. Okay.
Yep. On the other side, that's in the A bracket. In the B bracket, it looks like Cameron Belvin will take on Yeti Irwan. So Yeti finishes off Lori Duel, 21-17 there.
Should be two great games.
Yeah, so we should have 3 king or queen seat matches coming up after this.
Getting down to it. Now, we're going to be live for the blind draw later?
We will be live for the blind draw.
Let's go.
You guys are lucky because I have K9 subscribers right now. And K9 subscribers get that little sneak peek, and I can't figure out how to limit viewership. So everybody's getting extra little bonus coverage this weekend.
Don't forget to send your stars over.
Only on K9. I
Only on
mean, you can send stars anyway.
I can.
But no, so the subscribers, you'll get sneak peek on Rounders. We'll go live on K9 Unit for that and talk to you guys about the brackets, the way they're shaping up, what people's records are. I usually go. You know what? I'll still do it. I was gonna say I usually go through the standings and tell you guys who's sitting where. But we got 410 teams. Bear with me, okay? It's gonna be a while to scroll down that list. This is massive.
Yeah, is this
This is the record. This is it.
right? I was gonna say Trey's post. This
I
record.
think 670 or something like that. Joe Harsh would have all the answers for Rhode Island last year. Was the record holder before this one.
Really?
Yeah, and they just released that we're going back to the same venue for Rhode Island. I will be at that one. I think Scott Bissell messaged me and asked me. I will be there.
Let's go. Tiverton, right?
Tiverton, yep.
It's a nice place.
Yep, so looking forward to that tournament. See if we can break this record. Get the final numbers and get that out to you. Meanwhile, the numbers are moving a little bit back in Lucinda's section. 16-13 on the scoreboard now.
Come back.
12 rounds in.
Now, can we get PPRs on this game? See where we're
Could
at?
if I wanted to.
Oh, okay.
Let's see, what bracket we in? A and B? We got all these little monitors, man. I'm used to my big monitor.
The first thing I said when I walked in, I said, Wally's running this off of one monitor. I said, that's wild.
Nah, trust me. I would love to have my setup, but this has got its perks, though, man. It's good and bad at the same time. I cannot wait for my setup, though, dude. I'll be streaming. If we run some DMZ, I'll be streaming our matches, dude.
Yeah, we're changing Warzone Wednesday to DMZ Wednesday.
Maybe. We might have to run some Warzone if it's going to be us three and somebody else.
I got you.
All right, so PPR so far, we got 8.18 for Lucinda, 8.45 for Don. That was before that last round there. But I got myself a new $400 Shure microphone. Got these cameras that you see here, $750 a piece.
Not jealous.
Got Elgato lighting, so I'll be looking nice and pretty. You guys will see every single flaw on my face.
They make lighting?
Yeah, really nice lighting, too. I'm actually pretty impressed with it.
Is it like a circular light?
Kind of. It's a flat, it's like a squared circle, rounded edges. And then it auto dims itself. So, like, you turn it on, it'll read the room, and then it'll come in bright, and it'll go dark.
To
and
see
it'll
where it's
come
at.
back. Yeah.
That's pretty sick.
It's pretty nice, dude. I'm pretty sure I can control it on my phone, but, I mean, it happened to work out pretty perfectly on the first try.
So, basically, it's a high-tech mirror.
Kind of, yeah. Good shot. Leaves that right in place, too. This is interesting. I think this one's got to be in.
Even if she's in, she
gives up
gives up 5, right? No, she's got one off the back. If she's in, she gives up 2.
Ooh, hits the airmail. I believe that saved this game.
It did. 7 on 5.
I can't math real. It is 7-5. Okay, that's what I thought. So, yeah, 13-19. Good shot, though.
Game saver.
I should have hit a replay. I was too busy watching the actual shot. My bad. Tony Maurice Passato says, come on, Don, finish it. We will see. But, yeah, I'm looking forward to it, man. We'll be streaming Warzone Wednesdays, more than likely on YouTube and Twitch, and then Trovo possibly. So, TikTok, stuff like that. But, yeah, when we get back, it's go time, man. We're going to do highlights, reels on YouTube. We're going to do Instagram, Twitter, stuff like that. You guys can see who my picks are to win in the Opens. You can see who my overall players for the season are going to be, things like that. So follow K9 Unit. I got a lot of stuff coming. It's going to be all about content in 2023. We'll have a lot of cornhole players hop on the video games. Got to get Sarah Cassidy in there at some point. I think she told me to download Valorant. So
Are you ready for that, though?
I'll see if I can figure things out on the fly.
Now, are you a PC gamer? Or are you a
I'm a
console
PC.
gamer?
I play on controller, though.
Bruh.
I can't do, it just doesn't move.
Are you really a PC gamer if you play on console or controller, though?
Yeah, because I have a PC. Oh, knocks off her own bag off the back of the board. That's going to do it. We got a winner. It's going to be Don Fay advancing. We're going to take a commercial break. Whenever I come back, I'll tell you guys all about the ACL cornhole video game that I'll be playing.
So ready.
But you can't look at it. For me only. All right, ACL Nation, welcome back. We got the seniors getting over to the court. It took them a little longer to get here, man. They gotta walk a little bit further, Pat. Don't judge them.
I mean, they get lost sometimes. So no
All right, so I've been specifically instructed to not say anything bad about Gerald Gray, so we're going to go ahead and limit half of what I was going to say. But we are going to go ahead and have a great time, no matter what. Anytime you got Gerald Gray and Bob Vonch, these are the two guys I was talking about.
Yeah.
Two guys that walk in, say hi to you every single time, and
right.
always enjoy the coverage and content. Bob, for the longest time, was always like, I got to get on that broadcast, man. I got to get on that broadcast. I said, I'll get you there, man.
Right,
He always seemed to like lose that one match where he would have been next on the broadcast.
Just short. Yeah. And I got a quick question. Who's the nicer person? Bob Vonch, Frank Modlin? Who you got? It's a toughie.
I'll go with Frank Modlin.
Okay, I'll leave it out. I'll go Bob.
Yeah, I mean they're both nice, but I mean Frank Modlin will come over and shake my hand even when he's not on the court.
Right.
Bob will always just say hi. Physical contact. I'm a toucher. I like being touched.
Everyone's different.
I'm a cuddler. Gerald Gray's a machine, says Toby. Corey wants us to show something. Sorry, Corey. God forbid I have a conversation with people. Not just my cell phone. I have noticed I've become less social. The more and more I just hang out with chat and read chat all the time, the less interaction I actually deal with people. And I think a part of that's because I'm sober Sally now. I'm not drinking.
I like that, though. I like that. Keeping it clean.
Keeping it clean.
Gerald rocking that Spark apparel.
Oh, yeah. That Cornhole Coastal Spark Apparel jersey.
Yes, sir.
And then we got Bob Vonch on the other side rocking the Team Reynolds t-shirt. You got some fancy New Balances on, man. These are the cornhole bags. These are not the I'm about to cut grass New Balances.
Some of these guys come in with these kicks that are just so fresh.
Don Cornelius says Bob Vonch has better socks than Modlin, especially if he stretches them all the way up. That's why I want to see some kneecaps. Up to the kneecaps.
Make sure to put on your joint cream before your games.
All right, here we go. Both players are like, I don't want to touch the tablet.
We're live.
Starting things off left-hand side. Good luck, gentlemen. And we are underway. First shot off to the right-hand side a little bit. We got Bob on the far side throwing the Reynolds fractures, and I believe are these the boardwalkers? Now that I'm looking at them, I'm confusing myself.
They're gray.
Yeah, I think these are the blacked out version. What do they call that?
See, I'm not too familiar
Charcoal?
with it.
Charcoal series, I think.
Shark fin?
Shark bait. Wow. Ooh, good sneak around shot.
An early 6-spot. Yes, it is.
Coming out swinging.
So Bob always comes out swinging.
Yeah, you're not going to get too many opportunities again. Like I said with Gerald, man, Gerald's always strong finisher. Just always that one match away, though, from getting the spotlight. Well, here's an opportunity for him to get right back into it.
Little commentator jinx there.
That one could go. I don't think these are the boardwalkers.
They look super quick.
Oh, that super quickness gets the melt. This one has to be in for points, and it will go. Gerald is underway. Tell you what, these guys are walking pretty quick on the other end. Making me feel like I'm old, dude.
I can't walk that quick.
I was limping around all day yesterday, and I feel bad because Kat's got an actual boot and crutches. And, like, I'm limping behind her, and people are like, you making fun of her? You actually hurt. And I was like, man, I'm hurting. Once the weather gets cold, that metal rod. I don't know, he had one off?
Yeah, Bob took 2 there.
Oh, man, I missed that one.
I think that was 7-6.
But yeah, that metal rod starts aching, bro.
What, you got a rod in your back?
And my leg, my kneecap down to my ankle.
Oof.
So whenever I do the roll on the foot, dude, it's not good. I haven't had a chance to go to the chiro or the massage therapist in a while.
I got a good chiro I can recommend. You got to drive a little ways, though.
We're about 20 minutes to the hotel. The airplane rides would get me, though. Did you ask me that?
What?
How far I drove here? Is that what you said?
No.
Oh, I thought you said did a long drive.
No, I said I could recommend a chiropractor.
Oh, it'd be a long drive. No,
It would be a long drive.
I thought you said, did I have a long drive? But no, I got some people back home that take care of me. It's just a matter of finding time to get to them.
Listen, I just have Jimmy Humans crack my back, dude. His muscles are just,
Massive.
they just tear you up.
You guys still got bunk beds, or you got your own place now?
We're working on a comfortable living situation between us.
Censorship. It's a wonderful thing. Stop me from saying what I wanted to say right there. All right. So anyway, Gerald Gray underway. A couple more points right there. We had some awkward knuckles. I missed it. All right, back to the business. I got to get my awkward knuckle replay today. It usually happens in the seniors division.
You think it's the hand-eye coordination, or you just think it's just...
I think it's just because they're polite, man. They always turn around and say good job, and they point, and then, you know, their old man reflexes are like, I got you. Oh, no, never mind. Good job to you, buddy. Tell you what, Bob has got that sneak around shot working.
Yeah. It's kind of gross.
Uh-oh. Miscollect.
I kind of like Bob throwing the Reynolds, honestly.
It looks comfortable for sure. He's going to get that bag, too. Good job spinning it. It's a good shot from Gerald avoiding it. You want to make that bag, do it yourself. And he'll get enough. Gerald yelled at it, did not get it to go. Blew raspberries at it.
He said, stay there.
I love the personalities, man. Uh-oh.
Oh, boy.
We got tablet troubles.
You good? All right, 10-5, Bob. Hey, Gerald, scored 5.
Gerald keep an eye on to make sure he's not up anything funny. I think Bob hit the advance button twice, and it asked you that question. All 4 bags on the ground, blah, blah, blah.
How dare that tablet even ask that?
Don't know if the custom, but I can never see the Vengeance unless he's playing with a different year. I don't think anybody's throwing Vengeance here. These are some version of the Cornhole Coastal bags, and then we got some Reynolds Fractures, right?
Yeah. For Reynolds, they're playing hole friendly.
Oh, he was asking about Eric Davis's bags. I didn't think he threw. I thought he threw Assaults, but I don't know. He might be throwing Vengeance. Who knows?
I thought he threw assaults too.
Yeah, so Gerald's getting back in this one. Can't really say I'm rooting for either player. I kind of just enjoying this right now.
Well, I know who my sleeper pick is for the tournament. That's all I got to say.
Oh,
For
you're
the
a
seniors.
tournament guy?
For the seniors division.
Coastal Swordsmith. Swordmouth. Swordsman.
English.
Devin and Blake are confusing me. I appreciate that. Swordsman, they said. Okay.
I wonder what it's like compared to speed-wise. I mean, they look quick, like game-changer, fast side.
I can't remember what Gerald threw last year. It might have been Game Changers. Was that a social? 12-12?
I think that's a social.
Let's go.
Said you wanted to be more social.
There we go. That's not what I meant, though, but I like the transition. Half of communication's listening. You got good ears, bro. I have a tendency to forget what somebody said 10 seconds ago. Hence the long drive for the massage thing.
Did you say something?
7-8 all slides.
Yeah.
Fast, fast. Fast, fast.
Right. Whew. They are hole friendly.
Looks like the women's division's starting to catch up a little bit, so I imagine we'll have Miranda and Cheyenne next. Or actually, we might do Cameron and Yeti next. Looks like both brackets are starting to catch up a little bit.
By the way, that was back-to-back social.
Swanson, Samsonite, Swordsman.
You're going to get, after this game, you're going to get the women's bracket B final, women's bracket A winners final, and then seniors bracket winners final. So you're getting your 3 winners finals, and then we'll just start rolling in some other stuff as they. Okay.
Airmail coming up. Nah, he's going to slide this in.
I mean, I think that might just come back on the slide, honestly.
Needs to hit that corner. Now he's got a bumper to do it. Aim right at that bag. Oh.
Wow.
Better be careful. Better be careful running down there, Gerald.
That man was moving full speed.
I was way off. So you're saying there's a chance.
10-9.
Tendinitis. Yeah, my shoulders, dude. It's terrible. How many players do you think are here right now? We got 3 soccer fields full of courts, 2 rows deep. I'd probably say we're around 400 players right now.
You took the number I was going to say.
I don't even think we're halfway to where we're going.
No. This place is going to be absolutely packed. It's
I mean,
going to be
this is
standing
the most I've ever seen for women's and seniors attendance.
Yeah, how many seniors were there last year in Virginia Beach? Like,
It was a pretty
60 or 70?
decent one. Yeah, I think we're about the same number of seniors. Definitely more women.
That's good, though. Girls throw, too.
Line draw is going to be interesting because I think we have a hard shut-off time at midnight. So 5 hours to get through 400 players.
Yeah, but you think everyone here is for the blind draw yet? What time is it?
No, but I'm just saying, if we have multiple brackets for the blind draw, I don't know how we'll do that single elimination portion tonight.
Y'all don't gotta
Unless
clean
they,
up, right?
I don't think so. I think they get here early to clean up. But
I was going to say, because y'all got to be cleaned up and gone at 12.
yeah, no. They got the cleaning crew that are coming for this, but more than likely, though, it's going to be running close to it, I think. (13-10) here.
Lead change.
Lead change. Remind me to charge the iPad after this.
You running low?
No, but I don't want to forget later on when I don't plug it in.
I got you. Bobby could be looking at some points here. He can finish this round up with a 12. He's in. 13-12 now.
Yeah, we're in Virginia Beach. That's correct, Edward.
I'd say Virginia Beach is definitely like one, if not the most popular venue.
Virginia Beach is what starts the season for me.
Right.
This is Thanksgiving football for me. You got 3 football games. You got 3 days of cornhole. And after that, we're ready to roll.
Yeah, start cruising. 10-on-10.
Taylor Cobb in the chat. What up, Taylor? I'm not sure if you guys heard it, so we are going to get the women's bracket final. After that, the next women's bracket final. Then we're going to the seniors bracket final. So Frank Milan made his way over here. Yeti Irwan in the crowd.
So which women's double are we seeing first? We seeing?
I think so, Pat.
I got you. Say less.
I just want to know when that guy's going to wake up. All right, so he's been asleep for about 2 hours now. It's 12:30. That was 12:37 when he fell asleep.
And you said we got to be out of here by what time?
It's 2:37 now, chat. What time do you think this guy's going to wake up? I'm going with 4:15. That's my guess.
Closest guess gets a set of canine bags.
Yeah, 100%. What time do you think he wakes up?
I'm gonna say closer to 7. I'm going late,
Dang.
but it's got to be on his own.
Good round right there. Another one stroke, and these boys are at 10.31 for Bob Vonch, 10.3 out for Gerald before that round. Got an opportunity here for Bob if he can sneak in. I actually like that blocker a little bit more. Too far to the left. So we're getting away from the 12 on 12s. Now we're getting down to the 10 on 10s. If Gerald can collect that bag, that is. Interesting decision.
I mean, you think you just go through it all here now?
I'm shooting it.
Really? I'm going up the middle, collect it all, just like that. Boom.
Boring. I think there's enough there, especially as fast as these bags are. And we have seen some pretty hole friendliness action on these boards so far. I think he might have been able to hit a short airmail and collect his and leave Bob's there.
That would have been gross.
It's been replay worthy. I'm not going to replay a push. Boring.
Ooh.
All right, now I want him to step out and one that.
I'll put up 20 if he does it.
All right, come on, Gerald, don't let me down. Royal Doom says 4:46 is when he'll wake up. All right, I'll keep you guys posted. I'm almost tempted to move my camera just to get him. Like, I want to move my... I always catch somebody sleeping on a live feed. He just happens to be in the perfect position where I can't get him.
Listen, we're going to come back from commercial break, and instead of the car, you're just going to see this dude sleeping.
I really would. If he didn't help set up everything, I really would adjust the cameras, but I don't want to do him like that.
Well, we're looking at 15-12. Gerald extended his lead a little bit.
Yeah, losers bracket of the senior division. I see Jimmy McGuffin there walking over to court 33. He's going to take on Chucky Love.
I think Jimmy lost his first or second game.
Second game to Bob Vonch, yeah.
I gotcha. That explains it.
Larry Legend taking on Bob Parker. Winner of that one gets Jim Tonetti. Over on the other side, we got Michael Jankowski up 7-3 over Ralph Janes. And then James Bartois' something or another is losing 7-6 to Fernando Cacolio. Winner of that one, we got Scott Bealey.
2 more points for Bob.
15-14.
So real quick about Larry Legend, it's very rare for me to see these seniors players throw a consistent roll bag. This guy's roll bag is nasty.
Oh, we finally got a rolling senior? Who's
Yeah.
Larry Legend, huh? Where's he at? I guess they're playing that one over on the second soccer field, huh?
You'll see him for sure. He's nasty. I mean, Frank Monlin, now that he's in seniors, has a tiny bit of a roll bag, if you want to call it that.
Dude, 105 courts set up here. I'm sitting there looking at all these courts here on the main, I guess, the first soccer field, and they're all full.
Yeah.
Like, everybody's throwing already.
I mean, I don't blame him.
Paying out over $20,000 this weekend.
Why would you not come out?
I want to see what the final number is going to be. Bubba, what up, bro? How you doing, man? Bubba's going to be my pick to win seniors next year when he starts playing more ACL.
Hey.
Got to get you traveling with me, Bubba. What round are we in? The screen shows round 18. I believe we're going into 19 now.
And we got a lead change.
Let these guys get mad chicks. Oh, faux show. These guys are players.
You, Patrick Groff, getting your debut over here with Wally.
What up, Stephanie?
Wally, you had me on court 1 at one point. I was going to be very mad.
I got you.
I got
Thank
you.
for looking out for me.
The
People want to see Frank, but I'll bump him. I'll put you on.
No. My very first match was announced for one, like on my text, and then it got changed. I'm like, thank God.
Oh.
I'm like, I don't mind like when Bernie or like anybody I don't know like commentates, but like if I know Wally's watching, I'm like, it's a different thing.
Gonna wash out of 10s. Score main 16-15.
Jeremy, no, this is not the ship. Appreciate you asking me, brother. This is the match to get to the king seat. Welcome in, brother. Jeremy, one of my players to watch this weekend. Jeremy's always like, put me on the broadcast. Put me on the broadcast. All right. And then I say, Jeremy, top 5 player to watch this week. Nothing. Doesn't reach out to me. Nothing. I say Jeremy Frazier's going to be a top 25 player this year. Nothing. So guess who I'm not going to talk about anymore this season? Pat Croft.
Yes, sir.
Oh, sorry.
No one talks about me anyway. Listen,
Ricky says, Wally makes everyone nervous. Dude, I've been hearing that a lot lately. People don't understand how humble and approachable I am. Get it on me. Social.
Wally's still scared. I mean, these boys still got to be rocking over a 10. Gotta be.
That's why the seniors bracket takes so long, man. We got some strong throwers. 10.5 for Bob, 10.45 for Gerald Gray.
Wow.
I'm happy to see Gerald throwing very well this match. And like I said, I just kind of want to see a good match. But as I'm looking at these brackets and I'm starting to get a little worried, I'm like, okay, we gotta get a winner here, guys. The women's are catching up, you know. I'm gonna miss my din.
Hibachi? You going hibachi tonight?
Oh, that sounds phenomenal.
Steak and shrimp?
I usually go steak and lobster.
See, I love lobster if it's cooked right. Some of these places don't know how to make lobster, and it's kind of gross, and it's a waste of money. But if it's cooked good, you right.
See, I got a pretty good advantage being colorblind, so I don't really care what my chicken or my steak looks like as long as it tastes good. Figure out if I'll get sick later on. It's fine. Part of life, man. You just eat it.
It doesn't kill you, makes you stronger.
Eat it and eat it.
Eat it and eat it. That's a new one.
We got a leaner.
And how would you like your chicken done, sir? Rare.
Nugget, please. Just one giant nugget. So, fried chicken breast? No, I want the nugget. Get in the hole. Let's go. Social. 22 rounds in. Frank Mullen behind me shaking in his boots.
Listen, Gerald ain't giving up either.
I mean, he came in. He said, look, don't say nothing bad about me. I said, okay, Gerald. You got to earn it.
He's cooking.
He's earning it. Surf and turf is the best. You ain't lying, brother. I mean, that's pretty much the Cornhole Coastal model, isn't it? Air, land, and sea.
What's your go-to steak? Do you have like a preference, like filet or ribeye or?
Not really. I mean, I like New York, I guess, but that's a touchy one. That could be done wrong
Right.
easily.
It's on the bucket list to try that Wagyu. $400 a pound.
Yeah, I felt like I was getting a break when I got that Wagyu burger from, was it Arby's? I like the aggressiveness. Whoa. That was a don't mess up this fourth bag from Gerald right there. He was worried too much about knocking in Bob.
Still picks up 3, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Missed opportunity to get a couple more out of it, but 18-18, both players down to their final bag off the board. But yeah, that Wagyu burger, that's a no-go.
No.
I don't like it.
Too fatty.
It's like there was like 2 bites that were like really flavorful and really, really good. It just didn't mesh well for me. I mean, it made me not want to try the Wagyu steak. And I know I want to try that steak. I like that shot there from Bob.
So listen, I'm a part-time chef.
Uh-huh.
If they making Wagyu into a burger, it's not real Wagyu.
Oh, yeah.
So you getting some nasty cut, I'm sure.
I know, but I'm just saying. I wanted it to be like an amazing.
He keeps yelling at these bags, and they listen though.
He said something and immediately looked over to me, and Bob just stops in his tracks. I was like, oh, I'm not getting in the middle of that one.
Stay there.
I definitely don't get in the middle of two guys fighting over some whose grass is greener. I just want one of these guys to win, look at the other guy and punk him and be like, get off my lawn. And pick up the bags and walk off. Toby says I'm going to be a senior by the time this is over. Missed opportunity from Bob. He's got one off the side. He can't afford to miss. Pressure bag right here.
Gotta be in.
Woo! Catches just enough of the right side of the hole to get back in there.
Barely.
I tell this guy to my left where he can find the ACL broadcast. No need to put up barriers if you can walk around them, right?
Yeah, what's the point of a barrier?
I want another 47-round game. It might be here. It might be in the seniors division. You ain't lying, seriously.
Unexpected.
How about Gerald, though? Keeping the pressure on Bob Vonch. Love to see it.
Listen, if this game ends up 20-20,
There it is. That's the mistake he cannot afford to give. Gerald, give it right back. Got to be in.
I held my breath there, not gonna lie. Didn't want to jinx anyone.
This is one of my group of teammates named Kelly. This is my boyfriend.
It's always weird when you pick up in the headphones and you wonder if the microphones pick it up. You know what I mean? It's like you can have somebody 2 feet away and you don't hear them at all, and then way across the room, certain pitches
Right.
start catching.
Ooh.
This could be 2020 after this round. That one might be too far to the left.
Just ooh.
Gave it right back. If he can collect it, could be a dub. Splits the pile there. I don't think Bob's going after that bag on the right unless he absolutely has to. Might be able to play now. You can hear her, he says. Okay.
Sorry.
All right. Bob has to avoid that bag too far to the right. That's going to do it. Gerald Gray is going to create us some awkward knuckles. Let's get that replay taken care of. But holy, what a battle. 27 rounds in. The crowd claps in appreciation. We're going to do the awkward knuckle replay right into a commercial. See you guys here in just a few. Welcome back, ACL Nation, your 2022-2023 ACL Open number 5 in Virginia Beach, Virginia. This is a great one. ACL Open number 5 is brought to you by Cornhole Coastal. Visit cornholecoastal.com. Registration for the 2022 National College Cornhole Championship is now open. The NCCC will be December 30th, January 2nd, Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. All undergraduate college students are eligible to compete. Info is at iPlayCornhole.com/college. Joined in the booth by Pat Groff. What is up, man?
Yo.
Good match right there.
Yeah. 2 old guys slinging.
And a lot of fun to watch it. Bob Vonch and Gerald Gray. Gerald Gray, like I said, man, just always right in the mix. Just can't finish things out. He was able to finish off Bob Vonch there, so now he has Frank Modlin up next. And I would say there should be a blowout in Frank's favor just on names, but Gerald showed me something there. I think he can hang with him.
Listen, Gerald had to have shot over 10-2, 10-3 that game.
I think he was over 10-5, man.
Whew. Yeah, if he stays shooting like that, he good.
Yeah, so in that match, he finished with a 10.48.
I'm lucky to shoot that over 2 rounds.
Yeah, so we are switching back to the women's division. This is your B bracket women's queen seat match. Winner of this one will have to be double dipped. Right after this, we are going to get Miranda Coy and Cheyenne Bubenheim. And then after that, Gerald Gray and Frank Modlin. Just got a new piece of equipment that I didn't tell you about, delivered from Amazon. My Black Friday shopping was successful. A Rodecaster 2.0 Pro, bro. Got one of these bad boys. Newer version.
Sound mixer?
Yeah. I'm looking forward to that one, man. That's the one that's going to plug everything into it. It's going to be awesome.
I'm jealous. My sound mixer is obsolete. Are we going live here?
I think so. I do sponsorships for both these ladies this year. AAR for Cameron, Ultra for Yeti. Connie Altice teaming up with Cameron for this season, and then Danny Seals teaming up with Yeti on the far side.
I kind of like the faster bag choice for Yeti, too. I feel like it definitely helps her get in the hole more. I feel like she had a lot of kicked. What was she throwing last year? Swag bags?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was throwing the spike. Not the Emeralds, the Fantasies.
Gotcha. Listen, Yeti can hang with anyone. I've seen Yeti beat people that you would write her off.
Yeah, Yeti's approach in the last 2 years to the game is remarkable.
Yeah.
The amount of practice she's putting in. Whenever COVID hit, she was one of these players that was always live. Always, doing something extra to put in the work to get her to that next level. And it's definitely showing in results in the brackets and on the boards.
I can't remember who she was playing against, and I was like, wow, that was really impressive. Did not expect Eddie to win that, and she came out and she smoked whoever she shot against. Don't want to say names.
Did you have a women's bracket pick or not yet?
Listen,
I mean, for me, it's basically Cheyenne versus the field. I took the field.
Right. I mean, you're betting against the favorite at that point.
Yeah, I had to pick someone, so I went with Kaylee Hunter coming out of the A bracket. Cheyenne beat Kaylee pretty easily, or handily, not really easily. Shot very well. And then Cameron Belvin over here in this bracket, so we'll kind of see. I just wanted to motivate Cheyenne, so I picked against her. She'll owe me this championship if it works.
Listen, if there's anyone left standing in the field, I would say personally, I think Cameron definitely has the best chance.
Brad says, hold on, customer. I'm watching this match. I'll be right with you. I always love it on Fridays during the women's and seniors. People are always in the chat. You can tell they're at work, not doing any work.
Yeah,
Some people are like, I'm hiding in the locker room right now.
That's me all the time, though, not going to lie. I'll be
Is
sitting
it cold in the
office.
field house? It's kind of chilly. It's not terribly cold. I mean, I got short sleeves. It's either long sleeves or long arms.
It's room temperature.
You can go hoodies and shorts and be comfortable, or you can go long sleeve and shorts. Or wait, long sleeve and shorts, or jeans and jersey.
Yes.
I mean, that's what I'm trying to say. I think if you go long sleeves and long pants, you're just gonna be too hot.
Hey, I'm doing all right.
No, I said you're hot.
Don't play with me, boy.
I said you're hot. Muted. He's done. It's not gonna allow him to talk anymore. Back talking to the microphone. All right, we'll get back. We'll bring it back. Long
You're
arms. Long sleeve and long arms. I'm at my desk not doing a damn thing. Same. Same.
I feel that.
I wish. Shout out to Kat helping with the backdrops today. Hey, for the record, the guy woke up. It was, what, 2:27, I think?
Yeah.
Or no, 2:47.
47.
Yeah, 2:47 he woke up, so
Unassisted.
I was off. And he did the, I'm falling awake, too. He, thought he was falling out of his chair, legs kick up in the air, arms flailing.
Dude, waking up in those dreams are the worst when you think you're falling. And you wake up in like a sweat.
It's better than waking up making out with your pillow.
What kind of dreams you having?
Yeah,
Well,
you know what I'm talking about. Come on.
can't relate.
Sorry.
Sorry.
Come on. 15-minute snooze button. Come on, get back to that one. But yeah, those are the worst. I remember one time, I'll never forget it, man. I was probably 18. I just went over to my mom and dad's house. I was waiting for my mom to get back. Fell asleep on the couch. My leg was just kind of like this, right on the edge of the couch. So the back of my kneecap was right on the armrest, and my leg my foot's dangling.
You're just angling, right?
So, fall asleep. Leg obviously falls asleep sitting in that position. So I was probably out for about a half hour, 45 minutes. Phone rings. I wake up in a panic. I got to get the phone, you know? So then my first step is just all on dead leg. And I had a dream, this is whenever the Saw movies came out, I had a dream that my leg was gone.
Oh.
So I'm flailing, knocking stuff over, trying to get across the room to get this phone. My head hasn't processed that I'm waking up yet. So
Thinking
all
that
I
your
can
leg
think
is
about is my
gone.
leg is gone, and I got to get to this phone as quickly as possible because this phone might help me in this dream. I don't know. It's really, really weird transition. I knock over so much stuff. My dad comes running upstairs like, "What's going on up here?" I'm like, "I thought my leg was gone. I don't know."
Oh
I
my God.
didn't know how to explain it to him, but I'll never forget it, man.
That's scary.
That was the
though.
worst time to wake up. The Saw movies, they'll mess you up if you're not paying attention. I thought I lost my leg in the middle of the dream.
Oh my gosh.
I'm really into what dreams mean, you know what I mean?
I can relate to that. I have some really weird dreams though. So I'm like, what could a flying pillow through space mean in my life?
It means that you have plenty of room for more sleep in your life.
Could be right.
Good collect. Oh, that's the wrong bag.
I mean, there's no way that bag doesn't go, right?
It goes. Guaranteed.
Social?
Social. Landry. This is not Trey. Trey Ryder is not here at the Opens.
I have
At
heard
least
that I
he-
sound a little like Trey.
At least he says sup Trey all the time. Well, it could be you. I don't know. He said it earlier when it was just me in here.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Matthew Creek Killer checking in. What up, brother? Is Matthew Creek Killer a captain or a co-captain? Either way, Matt, who's your team taking? Let us know in the chat. Who are you guys taking to the Myrtle Beach draft? Opportunity here for Yeti with Cameron's bag on the back corner.
All I hear is someone yelling about soup.
Soup. Oh, too far to the right. Knocks in the wrong bag. That's a situation where you can miss the board entirely and walk out of here with 1 point. Instead, she knocks in the wrong bag for the wash. Trey Groff? Yep, this is Trey Groff.
Yes, sir.
12-5. Yeti likes this little step out here, not really to go in without that bag, just to get a better angle when it's tilted like that. I'm the same way. I like stepping out for these pushes. Chance to bully here.
That's a great
Well
shot.
done. So now Cameron only goes halfway out. Yeti's like me. I go all the way out. Spins it. Might be able to collect on the fourth shot, but she doesn't like going 3 feet out. Good bag. Cameron goes back inside, either block or air mill here. Tried go block, misses. Opportunity for 4.
It's a big lane. I-95, looking at you in the face.
That was a whoopsie. That one held in her hand a lot longer than she wanted to, and she yelled at herself. Yeti! Cameron catches another break. She's laughing about it now, but she wanted that push. Dream about flying on a pillow represents how you feel about something or someone and what it stands for to you. It's a time for growth. There's something in your life that isn't. This better not be anything bad. I gotta hit click more. Read everything in the prompter. It's a time for growth. There's something in your life that is in need of your attention. Your dream is premonition for hope, nature, or creativity. You are about to enter a new phase in your life. Appreciate that, Mike from Buffalo Boards.
Thank you, Mike. Just let me know how much I have to Western Union you, and I will send it over.
Well, I can feel like that's for everything, though.
That's true. I did pay for a psychic once.
I did too. It said that somebody very important in my life, whose initial starts with T, is going to come into my life. And that was the same day that T-Nuts failed to pick me up from the airport. So I said, well, she's a little late. She's like, no, you haven't met this girl yet. I said, okay, good, because T-Nuts not off to a strong start.
So, I can't even talk after that. That's great.
She was like, yeah, I'm not going to pick you up anymore. We're not going to make 4 hours late.
You waited at the airport?
No,
for 4 hours?
I knew better.
Oh, my God.
The second she said she was going to be running late, or not going to pick me up or something. No, she went to Atlantic City the day early because she wanted to play in that blind draw. But I was like, yeah, this is about 4 hours I was supposed to be picked up from the airport from T-Nuts.
Some people just run on their own schedule, though. Like their own time zone.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, she wanted to play in a blind draw. I don't blame her, which is fine. Except for I went out of my way to make sure she wasn't by herself on that trip. That's what you get. Don't do nice things for people. Long story.
Yeah, so my psychic basically told me that I was going to do great in school that year. I dropped out of high school at 16, never went to college. So, she wasn't wrong.
You were a great janitor that year.
No, I'm doing all right.
I mean, that's what, maybe it worked out for you. Maybe that was the path.
That's true.
I mean, I had no intentions of being a broadcaster. I have a master's degree in accounting, and just kind of fell to my lap, and I got fired from my job and took this over, and pretty nice ever since.
Yeah. Listen, if it works, it works.
Just airmail off the back. Cameron goes forward with that final shot. I like the attempt from the airmail from Yeti. Just go back to that one round where Yeti missed that push. I mean, that's a huge swing. She's able to push that one in. She gets 4. Instead, she goes off the side of the board. Just didn't even touch the board, I don't think. Gives up the 1. Makes a little bit of a comeback here, but gives up 4 points right there to Cameron. 17-11 now.
Yeah, those 4 points are huge. 6-point difference to a 2-point difference.
And not only that, but just the confidence after hitting that push compared to, I hope that yip doesn't come back in my throw,
Right. listen, I miss pushes like that all the time. My nickname around my area is the quote-unquote side rail champ.
I like it.
Yep. It's the best way to break in bags if you didn't know.
Hey, a champ is a champ. This is an interesting situation here for Cameron. She's able to push that one in. So Yeti's got to at least have one in. Great job going slick side, using that bag on the right as a bumper. Stays alive. Staying alive.
Still, giving up 2 doesn't feel much better, but
Losing the queen seat match doesn't feel good at all. All she needs is a 12-on-2 here to win it.
that's it.
It means you will, in the very near future, experience some beautiful pillows to lay on. I'll tell you what, dude. Holiday Inn has the best pillows, in my opinion.
I don't think I've ever stayed at a Holiday Inn.
The place we're staying now doesn't have bad pillows. I don't even know the name of the hotel, though. I think it's...
Marriott?
No, I downloaded the app. Hold on. Because I need to get my reward points. That's one thing I've been missing out on. A year and a half. Hilton. Stand some Hilton.
Hey.
Been missing out on a year and a half of hotel points, dude. Dropped the ball. Didn't even think about it.
That'll do it.
That will do it. Cameron's taking that one down, so my pick to come out of this bracket will have to be double dipped. We're going to switch over to the other one, Miranda Coy and Cheyenne Bubenheim coming up next. All right, ACL Nation, welcome back to Virginia Beach. This is ACL Open number 5. Winner of this next match here will join Cameron Belvin as owning a queen seat. Got Miranda Coy getting ready to square off here against Cheyenne Renner. There it was. That's the first one, chat. Cheyenne Bubenheim. Make sure that you guys keep track of how many times I messed that up. It's going to take a while to get used to. I had the first mistake, Pat.
What happened?
Cheyenne Renner came out of my mouth.
Oof.
Cheyenne Bubenheim.
Yeah. Listen, I've been saying Cheyenne Renner right along.
Yeah, Brandon paid for it. We got to make sure it's right. Hey, there's Mike Hennessy over there.
Yeah, she's trying to earn it back, though.
Earn her name back.
Yeah. She's trying to come out here to win. She's trying to earn her name back.
I just want to know how long it's going to take for people to forget.
Listen, she's forever in stone as Cheyenne Renner. I'm sorry.
It's like to the point where people go back and watch history matches and Cheyenne, what?
Right.
Who?
Can you imagine if they did like a voiceover on all the old videos?
Morgan
and
Freeman.
Cheyenne Bubenheim.
Morgan Freeman, like, I remember back when she was Cheyenne. I don't even know how to do Morgan Freeman voice. That's terrible. Erase that from your memory, chat. We're going to go ahead and segue back into who's left. King's Seat match up next in the seniors division. Gerald Gray will take on Frank Modlin. Over on the other side, Bob Vonch, Ricky Jernigan. Waiting in the losers bracket, we got James Bartowitz. Ralph James still alive. Larry Legend taking on Jim Tonetti. And looks like Jimmy McGuffin finishes off Chucky Love there.
All right, what's your score prediction in this game?
23-12. Cheyenne.
I'm gonna go really bold. I'm gonna go 24-4 Cheyenne.
Miranda gets that final bag to go to collect a couple points. She's halfway to your score prediction.
We're halfway there.
Appreciate you for reminding me to plug in the iPad. Sitting right there.
Did you plug that iPad in,
I
Molly?
did not.
You should probably do that.
Yeah, so Daniel Walker Jr. came up to me and said, I'm going with a new winner this year for this women's. I said, okay, who you taking? He said, well, who you taking? I said, man, I'm going to go. I haven't looked at the brackets yet. I went through and I was like, oh, I'll take Kaylee Hunter. I said, I don't want to give it to Cheyenne. She hasn't played much this year. And then I also thought that there might be a little bit of a learning curve with the bag switch, but she looks like she's still throwing the all cornhole, all sides.
Listen, speaking of learning curve, Miranda going from carpet to surefires. Tip my money.
What happened there?
You get a tip box over here?
Wrong side, man.
You want one?
Nah, I'm good.
I got you, homie.
So then I was like, okay, who you taking? He says, I'll take Cheyenne Bubenheim. And I was like, I see what you did there. You hustled me. You hustled me.
So yeah, going back a little bit to bag change. Like I said, Miranda Coy going from hardcore carpet to surefires. And she's played with Lori Duel, right?
Mm-hmm.
And kind of surprises me that she throws them really, really well.
Well, I mean, not really me, because her blocker's always been pretty good.
Right.
The roll shot has been 50, 60%. So I think that's where she had her mistakes. But
Right.
her blocker, in order for that to work, is always going to be right down the center lane.
Right.
So switching to a little bit faster of a bag that's going to go in the hole, I think it's going to suit her well.
Now, do you think that she can continue to run bags like Cheyenne does?
I think that's what I want to see. And we're going to find out, because it doesn't look like she has intentions to go block her right now. Cheyenne helped her out a little bit there. And there's a lot of talk in the chat, though, at the last Open about Cheyenne taking a little bit of a break. Where's she at? What's wrong? What happened? She got married, man. And we talked about it on ACL Live. You know, they say, for better, for worse, that one's going to go. 12-10. For better, for worse, when you put the ring on, Pat. So far, still looking better.
Wally, I've been meaning to ask you, will you marry me?
Yes. What's your 401k look like? We got to start talking about all the particulars.
I'll put your name on everything.
When is the new video game coming out? soon, very soon.
We did forget to talk about that a little bit.
I will play it Monday. And for all those that you want to watch it on the live stream, you cannot. I won't be live streaming it. I'll be playing in secrecy. Rick Coy says, Team Wally, let's go. Oof. I could be mistaken, but I think Cheyenne is throwing AAR bags. You are indeed mistaken.
Yeah.
It says all slides series. The only question I have is, are these still all slides or all slide 2.0s?
These
I
are
think these are all
2.0s.
slides. Really? I think they're just all slides.
They're 2.0s.
I think they're just all slides.
I'll bet you Gatorade.
All right.
Big stakes, big stakes.
I mean, if she wins this, I'm probably going to already old Daniel Walker dream. Just keep buying everybody drinks. Why not? I don't want people to confuse this with me rooting against Cheyenne, because I'm not. I just don't like picking chalk all the time.
Right.
You do 16 opens and you pick the number one ranked player to win every single time, or the heavy favorite to win every single time. That's boring.
Yeah.
So we're going to do a podcast where we talk about betting in cornhole. And I will heavily lean towards always taking whoever's favored to win it. But I always take my long shot at who I think could upset that person and get me the most money. And then I use my favorite as a hedge bet. So that way I'm pretty much always guaranteed profit.
Right.
Well, not guaranteed, but have a high probability of getting profit. Ooh.
It's like Mattress Mac
With
with,
the
the Houston
aggressive.
Astros.
Ooh. I would love to be Mattress Mac. 75 million sounds pretty good. I mean, who could I pay to commentate for 75 million?
Joining us in the booth, Tony Romo.
I would like it to be a great broadcast. I don't even know if I can get Jeff McCarriger.
Oof. We're looking at 7-3.
But if she wins 90% of the time she shows up, isn't that smart? Eh?
So you're telling me there's a chance, though?
I mean, yeah, but I mean, everyone's already looking at Cheyenne Renner. I want to give people another name to look at. Like, nobody's betting Jimmy Humans to win this weekend.
Well, my prediction is out the window.
I predict Jimmy Humans will be eliminated by a female this weekend.
You know, it wouldn't be the first time.
I'm just predicting something. Like who's he gonna lose to? Like a strong female.
Well, listen,
Connie Altais, maybe.
I talked to Jimmy a lot, and I know that there's certain people that he would absolutely dread losing to. And if he happens to lose to one of those players, it would be a very long car ride home.
75 million will get you the Morgan Freeman. That'd be great. Then I can learn how to do Morgan Freeman's voice. It's in my head. I can hear it. I just can't sound like it. I don't know. I have to work on it.
I won't even try to embarrass myself by doing it.
How do I think Frazier and Blaine will do? Probably 3-2. There's some strong teams here this weekend, man. And that's the crazy thing, too, is I don't know what Jimmy's bracket's going to look like. Singles brackets aren't out yet. So I just want to see a situation where Jimmy would have to face off against a girl in the loser bracket and be like, oh, no, this is it.
Hey, listen.
This is what Wally talked about.
I'm not throwing smoke to Jimmy,
Good push from Miranda.
but Jimmy did lose to two 12U players at Worlds this year.
I'm going to replay this right here because I want you to see the different version. Good collect from Cheyenne. Wow. This is what I wanted to see. What does Miranda do in these situations? Old Miranda's rolling this all day. This version of Miranda went for the hard push. Misses too far to the left. And Cheyenne takes advantage of it, getting a couple points. Making it 12-5. He will lose to Sam Finley. Is Sam Finley here? I don't think she's here.
I haven't seen her.
Unless she's coming later. She's not signed up for women's. I would have picked Sam Finley to win. I think Sam Finley's winning the women's championship this year. I'm calling it.
For Worlds?
Yep. Yep. Maybe you'll have to. That's what I should stop giving away the milk for free. Tune in to Twitter to find out how Wally predicts everyone to finish. Is that Blaine over there in crutches?
Bro, you got eyes. I can't even see. Where are you looking?
Button Brandon?
Yeah, it is.
Uh-oh.
He's still playing, though.
Good luck. Have fun working, Robert. We're going to stay here a while.
She got 10% of that hole open.
Yeah, so there's really nothing
Look at that
here.
cut.
She tried to cut it. 12 to 5.
I definitely try for that cut
Your prediction
too
was what?
often.
24 to 4?
Yeah, I said 24-4. What were you, 22-12?
I think I said 14. 22 14, I think.
Miranda could have picked up 2 there.
Is this on the ACL app? Would love to put it on the TV. I think it should be. If it's not, you could always download Facebook Watch on like your Fire Stick or something, and then broadcast that on the TV as well. That's how I watch it. Usually use Facebook Watch, or it's on YouTube. You should be able to watch it on YouTube as well.
Now, Miranda gave up another 3 there, 10 on 7.
15 to 5. Round 15. By my math, that's 1 point per round from Cheyenne. Still left alive in this A bracket, Jennifer Robinson has advanced over Shelly Bunch. She's waiting for the winner of Kaylee Hunter or Kelly Jenkins. Kelly Jenkins currently up 2-0 there.
Social.
Social. So only, what was that, 5 females left here in the A bracket. Over in the B bracket, we saw Cameron Belvin take down the queen seat. Yeti will play the winner of Connie Altice and Lori Duell. Connie up 20 to 12 over there.
You know, I could definitely see myself putting my money on Connie for 2023 Worlds for women's. Viable option.
Oh, there you go. Just bang it. Okay. Anything you can do, I can do better. The frustration on Miranda's face. Just Cheyenne will do that to you.
I mean, she only gave up 1, right?
Yeah, but failed to get 2.
That's true.
You
That's
know,
true.
it depends. Is that a glass half full or does your glass have cracks in it situation? Nice accounting skills, Wally. Thank you, Ricky. I try. I math very well.
That's a good get around.
It's got a little roll bounce, cut, whatever. Not exactly the same version of the roll queen that we're used to seeing, though.
I kind of like this new Miranda, though.
Kind of, she has to collect right there, and she'll get it. Kind of like it. 2 more. 16-7. Your prediction's terrible, bro.
Hey, listen, I'm
Get on my level.
closer than you.
Get on my level.
You need another 7 out of Miranda.
It's going to happen right here on this round. First back
Definitely.
blocker coming from Miranda. Off to the side from Cheyenne. Replace block. I was on one for a second.
You,
dude. I
you
thought
were
I
on
thought
a heater.
I was about to be like, oh my God, I can do this. See if I can get all 8 bags right.
Wally talked to his psychic and commercial break.
Chat was about to go crazy if I would have got all 8 bags. And then Cheyenne still comes out of that round with 2. So Miranda did go with a blocker strategy that round. Not sure if she's actually trying to block or just stopped a little bit short on her. Sometimes that's the running debate with pros. I wasn't even trying to block there, but it worked out.
Listen, I always was told to not try to block. Just throw your normal bag. If it stops, it stops. That's probably why I lose a lot of games.
I love blocking now.
Oh, yeah.
I just suck at pushing or airmailing, so I don't know. I'm perfectly fine if the pro I'm playing against only wants to throw 4s. If they try and get more, then I'm in trouble.
All right. So, question: DPR or PPR?
PPR. Bloop. Social.
Those.
Like how that regular all slide goes in. Not the 2.0.
Boy, we just gave each other the crazy eye.
Crazy. I thought we had a moment.
I've been feeling tried. Could be looking at another social.
Way to go. Uh-oh.
Just had to open my mouth.
That one's on you.
It's a nice collect.
Good collect. Scott Miranda walking a little pep in her step right there in round 20. Good battle here. Looks like Lori Dole's sitting over there, so I believe she is eliminated.
Rooting on her partner. Can't blame her.
Yep. Looks like Connie Altice has advanced, so she'll now take on Yeti Irwan on court 4. Winner of that one will get back to Cameron Belvin for the finals. So more than likely what's going to happen is we'll have the seniors king seat match up next. We'll come back to the women's B bracket for the B bracket championship. More than likely go to the A bracket championship and then the seniors final after that.
Okay, that was a really nice airmail drag.
I missed it. Opportunity to finish things off. That's going to do it. Cheyenne takes that one down. 21 rounds in. Cheyenne Bubenheim picking exactly up where Cheyenne Renner left off. Owns the queen seat in the A bracket. Finishes it with a 10.43 PPR. We'll be right back after this. What is up, ACL Nation? Welcome back. We've got a good one here. King seat match on the line. Frank Modlin, Gerald Gray walking up to the court. First thing Gerald says, take it easy on me. We will see if that's going to be the case. These guys are talking about who's nicer. Gerald says, I already beat up one nice guy. I'll do it again. I got no problem doing it. Let's see what happens. Starting things off with some down and backs here. Got the coin toss figured out. Frank in the AAR roofing jersey with the all cornhole logo on it. Of course, throwing the old white game changers, man. I don't know what he's going to throw when the pro season starts, dude. These are definitely not 2023 stamped, right?
No, definitely not.
And then on the other side, we still didn't figure out what Gerald was throwing. I guess the swordsman was what we're going with, right?
That was the best guess, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, he's only got to throw 2023 for pro nationals, though.
Yeah.
I'm sure he'll find a way to make something happen with a bag. That
I mean, he might know a guy. Just change the stamp on there. Is that legal?
stop playing.
Bag gate.
Oh my gosh. I had a lot of my non-cornhole friends message me, and they were like, "Is this a big deal?"
Oh my gosh, how are they getting away with such travesties?
I saw this on the news.
I read that article, and I'm like, what do you mean $12,000 in payouts? We had a lot more than that.
Right.
This article's false.
He's shortchanging us.
I'm right back. You're in charge.
All right, I got you. All right, we're still not live yet on this game, by the way. Just in down and backs. I feel obligated to almost pull up my chat here on my phone so I can see what y'all are saying. Well, I got to go change the camera angle. He changed it so we could see the guy sleeping. I'm going to change it back. All right. One more down and back.
I'm just missing. You guys are fine.
They can take all the time they want.
Well, all the time they have left. The seniors. You got to crack senior jokes.
I mean, you mean until like the Shady Rest bus comes to pick
Yeah,
them
so
up? Or
I'm stuck on my cord. I'm trapped, man. Help me out, Pat.
you're entangled?
Couldn't move my right leg. I didn't know what was happening. I was freaking out.
Dad?
Yeah, the phone call all over again. That's what that dream meant, that one day I'd be tangled in this headphone cord and not able to get out.
Got some Let's Go Franks in the chat. Listen, Frank now playing in seniors definitely adds a whole new element.
Facts. I'm not gonna. I didn't even know he qualified until I saw him in South Carolina. I was like, oh.
Yeah.
And I talked about it. I said, Frank Moblin getting a chance to get these extra competitive throws in. Not just showing up and warming up and stuff like that, but actually competing with a chance, like trying to win.
Right.
I think it just makes him more dangerous for singles on Sunday.
He won the last Open Seniors, didn't he? Didn't he double dip Damon? Or am I thinking of two Opens ago? It wasn't
I know.
California.
Upland? I don't think he was there.
I'm getting old. These
Yeah,
guys are
now I
rubbing
don't.
off
Now
on
you got
me.
me questioning. I feel like he only won one. I'm pretty sure he's in two finals though. And now you got me questioning it.
I think it was the one where it was at Rock Hill in South Carolina.
That was the first one. He
Was
won.
it?
He won that one.
Yeah, I'm getting old. Can't keep track of the
Open
years.
3 he did? Or was Open 3? That was Louisville, right? No, Open 2 was Louisville. Open 4 was Upland. Where have I been? I've been everywhere, man. Where was Open number 3?
Don't ask me.
I was there. I know I was there. I'm pretty sure I was tired.
Time to raise the age to 60.
Quad Cities, that's it.
Ah, there you go.
Oh, man. Thanks, Aiden.
Weren't you calling that Chicago for a while?
I called it Chicago the entire everything north of Springfield for us Altonians is
Chicago.
Chicago, yeah.
Fair enough.
In Illinois, we really hate the Chicago area for getting all the votes and everything. Everyone's like, why don't you vote? Because it doesn't matter. Chicago gets all the credit. Your one vote couldn't matter. Yeah, I could screw it up for everybody else. I don't want to be that guy. I'm holding out till they do like the swing vote from Kevin Costner. Is that before your time? Like
Now you're making me feel young.
both parties came at him with like bribes, and I think they even gave him a race car or something. I forgot the movie, but I like the premise of it. Where, all right, who can bribe me more?
I love movies like that, though.
I will sell myself to the devil if he has a great offer on the table. Just kidding.
I say old movies is probably not that old, and I'm probably going to get yelled at.
I mean, I felt like it was an old one. Kevin Costner might have been wrinkle-free in this movie.
Okay, yeah, we're going back.
Although Frank Modlin's wrinkle-free right now, isn't he?
I mean,
He's looking good. Looks good.
jersey's looking a little pleated, not going to lie.
What is the age? 55?
Yeah. It's like when you enter into a senior 55-plus community. Got to be 55.
Try living in Upper New York City with New York City taking over.
That's a sick bag. Fast side game changer, don't fall.
Over under 1.5 awkward knuckles this match.
Taking the over. Oh, again, is the awkward knuckles because of balance or poor hand-eye coordination?
Like I said, I think it's politeness. It's always weird, though, whenever the players grab their bags out of the hole, and I'm watching them, and then they just look over at me, and I just want to be like, don't look at me, focus. You need to focus right now. You're in the middle of an important match. Like, do they want me to nod at them for approval? Like, yes, I see you're doing good. Two entirely different bags. Gerald's throwing about a 45-degree angle. Frank's throwing very high, very flat.
Social.
All bags go in the middle the same, though. 12-12. Social. Where's my YouTube hater at? Hulk, are you watching? There's a
Hulk Hogan?
Hulk in the chat does not like the social comments. He says, stop trying to make social a thing. So I'll stop whenever I monetize it properly. I'm going to make money, you know.
No lie, ever since I've been listening to you, I've heard social, so it's ingrained in my brain forever.
It's going to be on the 2023 video game. Social. Can you imagine?
Are you serious? Dude, I would believe you.
Could you imagine, though?
I could believe that.
That's going to be in my feedback. They want me to test the video game, and I'll be like, well, you need more social.
It's like Wii bowling. Nice strike. Social.
Yeah, I like that. I like it.
Need to talk to the devs about this.
Another good round there for Gerald. I told you, Gerald Gray might show Frank a little something. Frank's been sitting a little bit longer, too.
Yeah, Gerald must have missed one bag out of 4 rounds.
And Gerald might be in line for a little Spark Apparel bonus. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if that only works for sponsored players or everyone.
It's a good question. Well, that bag gone.
There he is. What does he say? I see I hit a nerve with the social thing. It's not a thing. Please stop saying it. There he is. Let's go. Nah, there's no nerves, bro. It would be very hard for you to offend me. I like my haters just as much as my originals.
Your what?
Originals?
Originals? It's a new one for me, not gonna lie. Kind of like it though.
Yeah, nobody commentates whenever you, or nobody comments in the chat whenever you say things correctly. It's only when you say incorrect things that they're all about it. That's how you get more interactions. Streaming 101. Make them talk.
Yeah.
Even if they're wrong, like the Hulk. Off the left-hand side there, I was going to say it's a good opportunity to kind of force Frank to go up for the airmail, but I'm not sure if he was going to block or try to go in. Misses too far to the right.
I had no doubt in my mind Frank was getting that back.
Yeah, I even thought he would have hit the airmail when I first saw it. I kind of wanted to see a blocker, and I pictured Frank hitting the airmail anyway. But I do want to see him force Frank to make some more shots. Going hole for hole with Frank, fast side game changers.
It's not a good idea.
It's going to be hard. But, I mean, Gerald's gray is hole for hole. Gerald can push.
Listen, sickest thing I've ever seen was Frank Modlin blindfold backside for airmails.
It's a sticky side bag out of Frank's hand there, unless it rolled and I missed it. I got my backpack right in the way of that board, so I can't see. But I'm wondering if he put that there on purpose. Either way, it worked on that shot. He can't collect it, though. And it worked again.
Got to be in to limit it.
It's a good shot that time. But he'll get 2 points out of it.
Lead change.
feel like they met each other at a hardware store and decided to go throw bags. I can see it. All right, so chat, let me know if they met at a hardware store, what was Gerald working on and what was Frank working on in the house? What would their honeydew list consist of? One bag in the front will hurt him. Good job finishing up for some damage control.
So I think I could see Gerald making the birdhouses, maybe some lighthouses, stuff like that.
I almost want to see Frank throw that sticky side block again, that low block right underneath the C and the L.
I mean, that couldn't have been purposeful, right?
No, but I mean, he has the accuracy to do it. Like I said, I didn't see if the bag landed on the dead spot and just rolled over the sticky side or if he threw sticky side on purpose. 12 on 12, that's a social.
Listen, if you have the accuracy to lay a bag down bottom right-hand side of the board, that is disgusting.
I could do it. That's my shot, man. That's my shot.
I've seen Sam Finley do this, like the 3-hole game on the board, where you got to aim like bottom right for 3 points. Like, that's gross.
One thing that I've been playing for probably 4 or 5 years. One thing I have yet to do is the 4 corners. I've gotten 3. So right now, where all the all cornhole logos are, put a bag on every single one of those logos. I've yet to do that, and I have tried.
I feel like that's near impossible.
Ooh.
This is a really ugly round. It's 7 on
Frank's
7.
got one off the back, right?
Yeah.
Yep. 7 on 7 for the wash. Frank looks like he's a painter. I can see that. Gerald make a plant stand for his wife. Not sure what Frank would make. Maybe a bag display case.
Trophy case.
I like the plant stand.
I like that.
I feel like Gerald would be like buying paint to repaint his bird feeder. You know, he's got a ceramic bird feeder. They just wanted to change the color. Like, you know, his house is like already established. It's fine. He's been working on it for years.
Right.
He's done with tasks that need to be done.
He bought the house when he was 17.
Frank would be doing the upgrades. Like, he's looking for new
New
countertops. Yeah, he's upgrading the new sinks, new dishwashers.
My parents did that forever.
Oh, I'm counting as awkward knuckle.
We'd buy a house that was complete garbage, flip it, and move into a new house 2 years later. We did it like 7 times. It's not fun. Secure the bank, though.
Bicycle repairman? Oh, okay.
Jimmy says duck decoys.
Are you a hunter?
Deer. I'm licensed for deer.
I've never hunted. I don't know if I could do it.
I mean, it takes a strong moral compass to be able to pull the trigger.
That's a great shot. Sneaking around. See if Frank wants to go up top for the airmail. Decided to block. Sticky side down. Misses too far to the left.
I actually think that was a rollback attempt.
Good collect.
Like the way that hard kicked over left.
I believe. Is that a 5?
Yeah, Frank's got one off the back.
14-9. A missed blocker created an opportunity for Gerald Gray to push through it, and he did.
Does Gerald still have his one time left? One time.
One time. His forte's been yelling at the bags. I'll tell you what, man, I love to see it. I wish he would stop looking over here at me, though. I feel like if I make eye contact, I'm going to make him nervous, though.
I feel like I gotta take him out to dinner after this.
All right, right, Sam's going to give me a headache, but I'm going to read it anyway. This man throws the most unflattest bag, and somehow it still goes straight. I'll never understand it. It's the slick bags, man. Let the bag do the work. Just land in the same spot.
Spot of the hole never changes.
Tell Jimmy Humans that. Got to measure that board out. The hole moved.
I mean, it always moves. Gerald taking a commanding.
Did Frank retire as a PE teacher?
I still
there
think
you
he's
go.
too
Big
young
hit.
to retire. I mean, he's not getting his pension until he's 60-something, right?
Told you, Gerald can collect. But that's what I want to see, though. Create that blocker situation where Frank has to hit that airmail and then collect your bag. Misses that one, in for two, and he'll get it. I think Frank's the one guy who almost likes to be beat. You know what I mean? He knows he can beat anyone pretty much, but whenever the other opponent throws well enough to beat him, he's the first one to congratulate him. And I love that about Frank. All right, checking some scores real quick. Jimmy McGuffin, 10. Larry Lukenbill, I already forgot. Larry Legend, sorry,
Yes,
10-0.
sir.
Oh, man, I forgot. I would like to see him on the broadcast, man. I want to see some old-timers rolling.
He's got a nasty roll bag for an old-timer.
And then it looks like we got Ralph James getting ready to start up against Bob Vaunch. This, again, is for the King seat in the seniors division. Over in the women's side, Kaylee Hunter up 8-0 over Jennifer Robinson. And then County Altai 17-9 over Yeti Irwan. Cameron Belvin waiting for the winner of that match. That will be for your B bracket finals, more than likely up next.
Yeah, ever since I came over that bridge, my ears keep popping. It's so annoying.
I don't know how to play bridge. Never got into it.
I took you for a card guy.
They had bridges before my time, though. Played Mexican train the other day.
I've never even heard of that.
Dominoes?
I've heard of dominoes. Do they call it Mexican train?
Hey, it's a game. It's fun.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Off the back. Look at Gerald. Good finish.
He's cooking.
He looks back at the scoreboard, turns around, and he looks like he said, not bad. Not bad. I'll take that. 19-11. Is that right?
I think he got 3 there. No?
I don't know. I didn't see what the score was before.
Are we allowed to say anything?
17.
Hey, Frank. Frank. That should be 3. I don't know what you put in.
4 in, 3 in?
It's 12 on 9, I think, right?
Yeah.
I didn't want to say it while they were throwing bags.
Right.
Yep. All right. 20-11.
Got it figured out. We good.
Take notes, Jake Brandon.
Throwback.
Shots fired. Oh man. Here comes the ads. My bad.
Oh, boy.
I couldn't resist. Oh man. Chat's going crazy all of a sudden. Wally, can you please get one or both of our Charleston, South Carolina boys on the broadcast court? Jeff Cliff and probably not. I don't request the matches anymore. Anthony Ann, what's up, bro? This is where I crave a block so bad. Would love to see how Gerald react. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Frank threw that one, whether it was on purpose or on accident, and it worked for him. And I believe Gerald has a chance to finish things out. That's going to do it. Unless Frank has that cut shot working, we're going to find out.
Cut airmail?
Cut airmail drag? Negative. That's going to do it. How about Gerald Gray, man?
He's on fire.
Eat your words, Wally, talking about I can't get deep in the bracket. What are you looking at? Look
Yes,
at this
sir.
guy. Gerald Gray. There's a second awkward knuckle, too. I'm going to take it. All right, guys, commercial break, and I think we'll come back. I believe we'll be over in the women's bracket. Looks like it's 17-10. So if things finish off over there, we'll have our B bracket finals up next. See you guys in a few.
Yes, sir.
Welcome back, ACL Nation, to ACL Open number 5 here in Virginia Beach, Virginia. What a match from Gerald Gray defeating Frank Modlin. How about that? ACL Open number 5 is brought to you by Cornhole Coastal. You can visit cornholecoastal.com. Pick up one of those fancy jerseys that Gerald's winning. Seems to be doing very well for him. As well as those, I believe they were swordsmen's that we finally decided on.
I think that was a consensus.
Also, you guys do have time while we're waiting for the finish of Connie Altice and Yeti Irwin's match to go register for the 2022 National College Cornhole Championships. That's going to be December 30th through January 2nd in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. All undergraduate college students are eligible to compete in this. You can find the info at iplaycornhole.com/college. Pat?
Yes, sir.
I think we're going to have a good one up next, man. Looks like Connie Altice has been strolling through the losers bracket. She's having trouble finishing off Yeti, though, so I'm not counting her out just yet. But let's take a look at the brackets and figure out exactly who we got left in this one. So here's the match that we are waiting on. Down to the final 3 women, Pat. 19-12 still on court number 4. Connie finished her off as soon as I say it. Finishes off Yeti, so now we're getting this match. Cameron Belvin and Connie Altice.
Is this partner on partner crime?
It is. Ooh-wee. This could be the destruction of their partnership right here in front of us. Over in the A bracket. You can scoot that back.
Yeah, I'm going to scoot that back just a little bit.
Over in the A bracket, we got Cheyenne Bubenheim. Not a rookie. Had the commish here in the booth. He decided, nope, she will stick with all her records for here on out. Waiting for either Kaylee Hunter or Miranda Coy. Final 3 women left over there.
Listen, I took my pick to win it all. I said Cameron.
I'm still alive. I got Kaylee Hunter winning the entire thing over Cameron. We got to double dip Cheyenne to get there, though. Last time we saw the double dip on the broadcast, it was Cameron Belvin over Cheyenne. Other than that, I don't think I've ever seen Cheyenne get double dipped. Seniors division, like I said, man, I knew Gerald Gray would finish off Frank Modlin there, throwing a 10.56.
Casual, just casual.
Not Jimmy Human's biggest fan, though. Jimmy wants some blockers. Doesn't want to see hole for hole game. But we got Bob Vonch over in the losers bracket taking on Ralph James, 5-0 there. I think someone earlier was asking for Ralph James. We might get him if he keeps going right along. Jimmy McGuffin will be taking on Ricky Jernigan.
Ricky's super solid. I watched him throw a little bit today. Is he a pro?
I don't know if he's PDC or not. I don't think he's pro. Came on the scene last year. Strong finishes throughout the entire season, though.
Right.
So I wouldn't be surprised if it didn't make a run that qualifies as pro.
He's just throwing them fast side game changers in the hole. That works. Oh, Connie's up. Score prediction, score prediction.
Yeah, chat, what you guys got for score predictions here? Let me try and pull it back up the chat. And I got this wonderful Nissan Love Event commercial thing going on here. I'll tell you right now, ads and super good-looking people in commercials do not make me want to buy your product. Give me the ugly people.
Are they hiring?
I'm desperate. I'll do it, man. I'll do it right now. Let's see those high school doubles results. I don't even know, man. I only do what they tell me to do. It's above my pay grade.
To play in college division, do you have to show like a college ID? That's a good
I would
question.
imagine.
Yeah, I would think so. I wonder if I could sneak into the college division.
Bloop. All right, we got Blitz bags against, I imagine, Blitz as well. But this is the problem when they make all the bags in the hole. You can never tell what they're throwing.
I must be way in the past because Connie's not throwing cats anymore. Blitz bags. Okay, I just got AAR. Okay. I'm stuck in the past.
You say they're a blitz on blitz?
I guess so. I didn't realize Connie switched to AAR.
Yeah, signed this year.
She's always been a hardcore cornhole scenario.
That's what I love about the offseason, man. You never know who's going where or with who.
Right.
I mean, the AAR Cornhole came out swinging. Let me see if I can even find all their sponsored players. They got a lot this year.
Yeah, AAR jumped up in the percentage of sponsored players. I think I saw the list. Wasn't it like Ultra, BG? Did it go AAR after that?
Oh, with like the list of sponsored players per
Yeah.
bag manufacturer.
I know Ultra was top. I think it went Ultra, BG, Lucky, then AAR.
Let's see who we got here. We got the Bumenheims, Finley, Baldwin, Peters, Caitlin Ham, Papke, the Gores, Tanner, Easy, the Hollands, Cameron, Blaine, Hasib. Probably forgetting somebody.
Social.
Social? This early?
Hey, it's early. Listen, I'm taking the over-under on if this guy in the corner falls asleep again.
He went over to the pretzel stand, grabbed something to eat, and came back.
He's already leaning over like he's about to doze.
You know another thing that makes me not want to buy a product?
What?
What up, Jasmine? The at everything tag.
Bro, you have no idea.
If I get at everything, I will not buy.
Are you in any of those like cornhole raffle groups? I get at
I don't
everyone.
think so. I might be.
All the
Like
time.
once I started selling jerseys and I started sharing it, like if I sold jerseys and I would share it to these cornhole raffle groups, they'd be like, "Hey, can you not share that here?" I said, "Then don't invite me." like I'm not gonna just join your page and then
Right.
you
Sit
know,
there.
You have this platform where I can sell jerseys. I was like, I'll participate in raffles every now and then, but it's not going to be one-sided affair, that's for sure.
Right. Connie taking a early 5-0 lead.
Yeah, Ralph James 13-7 right now over Bob Vonch. Kaylee Hunter up 10-7 over Miranda Coy. Those are the only other matches going on right now. It's about 4:06. The blind draw starts at what, 6 o'clock?
Yeah.
I might have enough time to get me some food. We'll see.
I'm supposed to be playing in this blind draw too. I haven't thrown a bag all day. Stay hot.
Once again, Connie will have to double dip Cameron. I kind of like the layout that we got here. You see some people on the bleachers, but they're turned around watching the other court, and they can kind of pick whichever match they want to watch. You got one guy turning around watching both. And you got Sleeper McGee over there who's watching both as well.
Right. He's get the best of both worlds over there in the corner.
Jimmy Humans Collins says he's winning the blind draw. Let's go.
That's where his best finishes normally come from.
I still think blind draw should count as open points.
100%.
Ooh. Sneaky, sneaky. And it's going to work for 4. There's no way I thought that bag would be held up. I don't think it's touching anything. It is not.
Did not move.
Wow. How did Connie sneak in without taking that? 11-0 start. I told Cameron before, I said, come on, Cameron, you're my pick to win this bracket. And he said, don't let me down. And sure enough, 11-0 start. It's only game 1, though.
My prediction went downhill pretty quick, but like you said, yeah, game 1.
Oh, Nah, Jimmy, I ain't throwing, bro. I'm going to keep my 10 PPR. I don't even think I'm going to throw bags the rest of this weekend, to be honest with you. I threw the boardwalkers. So if I get anybody as a partner, it's got to be Hardball.
Y'all would win.
I mean, that's what I warmed up with, you know? And Connie is just on fire right now. I'll tell you what, this is a team that I cannot wait to watch this year.
Oh, yeah.
I want to see them pull off upset after upset. Lance says, how you like the boardwalkers? I liked them, man. I really did. Very hole-friendly bag. Just kind of has that carpet feel for the airmails that I like to shoot. And I feel like I need a little bit flatter of a bag for the slick side push.
Didn't Hardball say they were like a slinky carpet?
Pretty much. That was a great way to explain it. Very hole-friendly bag, man. But like I said, I like having that carpet in my hand when I shoot the airmail, so it works out well. Good airmail there from Cameron. A pretty much normal shot here. I don't know why the scoreboard switched over like that.
Three more.
We'll get that scoreboard back here in a second. It's going to make it 16-0, though. Cameron with that slow walk down to the right-hand side, trying to regroup. Any personal experiences on razor bags? Oh, man, I threw razors and, like, some blind draws and stuff. Other than that, no, not really.
Like 3 or 4 years ago when they were popular, like the War Pigs.
I think they were War Pigs, actually, I threw.
The OG Razor fans. Jimmy would know all about that.
That right there is the first miss from Connie, I believe.
No shot.
Yeah, before that round, she's throwing a 12. 28 bags in. I mean, that's the thing. If you're Cameron, like, yeah, you're losing 16-0, but your opponent's throwing a 12.
Right.
So she's going to take advantage of the first mistake and get 2 points and get first throw. Walks down with a smile on her face. I like it. Amy says, can you tell... Where'd it go? Can you tell Cameron her mom said get it together? Oh, man. I already told her she's my pick. I don't know if I want to do anything worse.
Cameron's leaving a lot of opportunities open for Connie.
Is that one off the side?
Yeah.
Right there? Is that where that one went?
Yeah, yeah. It followed, yeah.
That's exactly where that one went? Cameron's like, it's right there. And ones herself. I think this just has to be in, right, for the win?
Yep. In for the win for 5 points. 9 on 4.
They'll both fall back. The 3?
3 spot.
19-2. It got kind of ugly there. I got kind of confused. I have experienced confusion.
RIP the PPR.
Yeah, you got to lower it back down. That way they don't put you in the advanced bracket. Strategeries. Isn't that right, Ryan Schrader? Got Tanner over there making an appearance now in his AAR cornhole jersey. Welcome to the show. See, we got the mustache version of Duncan Clemmer. Martin stovepipe jersey over there.
Stovepipe.
Damn. I think Cameron just wants to get this one over and get to game number 2. Chris Morrow, what up? Charlie, how you doing, bro?
Yeah, that'll do it. She's got to take one of Connie's bags out of the hole with that one.
Not gonna happen. Game number 2, chat. Everything is clean. One winner. Winner of this one will take down the B bracket. Checking in on the score on the A bracket. Kaylee Hunter takes down Miranda Coy 22-10. My picks are still alive. I got a chance. They're going to hug it out. Figure out who's got the first bag here. Going into game number 2.
Listen, I'm going to be honest. I think this is a completely different game here.
What happened? Did it go to seniors?
I'm not even in it.
Sounds right.
That was an old match. All right, we got a scoreboard issue. They're going to update the scoreboard real quick. Hey, Pat Groff checking in. What up, buddy? Wherever you're at, Pat. Hope you're having a great day.
Yeah. I've heard that name a couple times. That's a pretty big loser, though. I just want to be able to read the chat. I want to be like the cool kids.
Yep. Well, while you're there, hit the like button for me.
Say less.
You needed a breather anyway.
They're ready to get it going. Let's see what Connie finished off with that game. Oh, that's the wrong one there. That's good.
Say 10-1 something.
There we go.
Oh.
11.3 for Connie. 1 bag off the board, 2 bags on the board, 37 in the hole. Sounds like my stat line. Killer Queen Cornhole says, one more time, Connie. Jackson Gore, Joe Dub in the chat. What up, y'all?
Jackson Gore's in the building.
Hey.
Lurking around somewhere.
Jackson Gore's growing. Jake Gore's not. What's happening there? How about we just play the game and I'll keep track of the score in my head. So Cheyenne will take on Kaylee next. They played each other in the first, on the winner's side rather. Cheyenne took that one down 25-3. Cheyenne threw a 10.83 in that one. Kaylee Hunter was my pick to win the overall thing because I felt like she could beat Cheyenne. I don't know if she's got a double dip in her. Now Cameron's making him in the hole.
There we go. About time.
All right, they're going to keep spinning until the bag stays on the board. They're just going to give it to her.
I think the bags are a little quick, maybe?
I think if the bag falls off the ground, it just adds another element to the coin toss, kind of like a carom off the wall or something, you
Right.
know what I mean? I think it's still live. A lot of people want to respin.
That's a
Oh, don't worry, that little break might have helped out Cameron. First back from Connie is off the back, and Cameron comes back with a blocker lane side. Should be no issue, but it does kick.
Connie has already missed more bags in one round of the second game
Facts.
than her last game.
And that one caught just enough. Otherwise, that one was off the back of the board. Dawson, what up? Good rebound off the first couple. Much better start here for Cameron. Christian says Cornell Coastal are sponsoring this weekend. The Boardwalkers are awesome. Yes, sir.
I've heard too much hype. I got to get me a set now.
Don't forget to use a discount code that may not work. We might do some giveaways at some point this weekend. He was asking me about them the other day.
Connie with another bag off the back. Did the board change speeds in 3 minutes?
Get that adrenaline going, man. You never know.
$12 on 9.
It's crazy how quickly it can switch like that. I mean, Connie looked unstoppable, and then once they crossed that 21 point, everything resets, and Cameron taking full advantage of the reset right now. Edwards says, come on, Cameron. 8-0 start. First bag on the right a little bit. Should be able to go.
See, a lot of players step out for this. Like, I feel it's just better to just go through a normal bag.
I like to step out there personally.
But it's almost like your opponent's going to collect it anyway at that point. Like,
Yeah, but I'm not worried about that part. I just feel like it gives me a little bit more cushion. I don't know. I'm more comfortable with it. It's just kind of weird. I see what you're saying, though.
Like, again, another step out, another miss. Like,
No, that's not a miss. That one's going.
that's disgusting.
Quick bag is in.
Another 2.
Cameron's trucking now.
Has Cameron missed yet?
You can do that to her, man?
I'm evil. And Cameron finally launches one off the back. Connie finally with an opportunity to get 3 points here. She can finish up with the 12. Cam's in for 9. And Connie is in for 3. Score of the match, 10-3 now. Connie's starting to pick things up.
Trying to get the PPRs, but it won't let me switch over. It keeps going to the first game, so. Trip, no Modern Warfare at this one, no, sir. I was playing a lot of Call of Duty at the Badgerland Bag Brawl, and I guess someone dropped my controller, which it was fine because it was the reason that I needed to go buy a new controller anyway. And then the second that I bought that new controller and plugged it back in, dude, I was right back where I was at.
Did you get an Elite controller or a regular?
Yeah, I got to do the Elite.
Of course.
But I think I had 7 kills in Warzone the first game back with a new controller. I was like, let's go. Only 1 death. So.
I really think it's just the new controller smell that helps with everything.
There you go. Big shot.
Great
Can she
shot.
collect, though, on this push?
For 2.
Nicely done. Yeah, the new controller everything just felt right, dude. I didn't miss a shot. Snipe was on, too. Woo. Let's go. Let's get back to
Y'all got that aim assist, though. Y'all
let's go
play.
back home.
All y'all console players with y'all's aim assist. Basically aim bot.
That's what they call me. Again, 2 brackets in the women's division, only 1 in the seniors. Checking in some senior scores, we have Jimmy McGuffin 5-4 right now over Ricky Jernigan. Bob Vonch 12, Ralph James 20.
Wow.
Winner of those 2 matches will take on each other. Frank Modlin after that, and then the king seat belongs to Gerald Gray.
There it goes. I bet it was like 3 bags deep without moving. Finally decided to go.
Social. See, I think that's what we're seeing so far today. I can't tell if the boards are playing fast or slow. I don't think they're playing slow. If anything, I think they're playing normal with a very friendly red zone right now.
Right. So I talked to a couple different people, and a lot of people were saying that the middle row of boards were slow, far set were fast, and these were fast. So it's mixed throughout the building. And I overheard someone say that these broadcast boards were a little quicker than the other ones.
I imagine they're going to be. We got more airflow here. A good crowd, man. Decent crowd gather around here for this one. This is the second game. Connie won the first one dominantly.
What are the stats on the double dip percentage? It's
I think they said it was 28%, but I feel like when I'm commentating, it's well over 75.
I mean, it would be a heck of a comeback for Connie, being down 12-3, though.
Too far to the right off the back.
Could be the start.
Ooh.
Is that a block?
Let me introduce this live feed to a block. Something we haven't seen much in the seniors or the women's division. Cameron handles that very well, stepping out to the left, going around it, using her bag as a kind of a direction change. Powerful push through from Connie. She's got a chance for 6. Whew. Dude, Cat on the microphone, bro.
She is not happy.
Cat on the microphone is scary.
6 spot. 12-9. I said this could be a comeback.
Who was it again? I don't know who it was. Whoever you are, you better show up.
John Straub.
63. Hurry up, John. We got time for this, John.
He's a Jersey guy, of course. We're always late. We run in our own time zone.
Michael James. Holy cow, Cat. Yeah, she came in hot. Well, we were worried about not being able to hear, because we're in a, if you guys haven't picked up on it yet, we're in an indoor soccer arena, basically. There are 3 soccer fields set up, and at the edge of the soccer fields, they got these plexiglass walls.
Social.
It's very hard to hear on the other side of these walls. So I think they're wanting to make sure with the PA systems that you could hear everything. So, yeah. She came in real hot. Final warning. I thought this match was out of hand, but that 6-point round, huge.
Brings you back from the dead. Speaking of Jackson Gore, strolling through.
Looking like a man.
Dude, he getting tall.
That's what I said. He's growing, dude.
Wow. How old is he? 13, 14?
13, I think. He can be a linebacker.
Starting center for the Chicago Bears, Jackson Gore.
Yeah, I could see him being a linebacker and Jake being a running back. I could see it. 14-9. Cameron 7 points away from avoiding the double dip. Regains first throw and puts it down the middle for round 11. Her partner for this ACL season on the other side, Connie matches her. Did we ever figure out what kind of bags Connie was throwing? Are they both blitz?
I'm not familiar with the AAR bags, so I don't want to give you false info.
Yeah, I asked Kat on the ride over what the arsenal was for AAR, and she went through it. And I forgot.
Do they have a lot of different options, or
I think there's 4 that she mentioned.
for a new company starting off with 4 bags ain't bad though?
Yeah, there's one carpet bag that Tanner said he got his hands on. He had this evil grin on his face, and he says, "I'm going to be the roll king." So,
Tanner being the roll king?
he's been trying to roll last year, man. I'm going to be interested to see what Tanner does this year.
All these players try to develop a role. Like, they don't need it. Like, if I had Tanner Halberts up the middle, I wouldn't roll if my life depended on it. I'm sorry.
Cat's standing behind me. I'm scared now.
You didn't make it to the board.
I didn't do anything. I've been here the whole time.
Are you afraid I'm gonna blow your eardrums out, Wally?
Say the chat was like, "Damn, Cat." That's what happens. You got to be at the boards, guys.
She had to get her head out of her booty. She playing now, ain't she?
Oh, was it a girl? I thought it was a guy. Whoever you were in the PA for?
No, that wasn't me. That was Ashley.
That was Ashley?
That was
Oh.
not Catherine. I thought you were talking about me yelling at Cameron earlier. I was
No.
like, dang, she just had to get
Oh.
her head out of her booty. No, that was Ashley.
Okay. So, yeah, it was Ashley. Somebody said in the chat, I thought it was Ashley. Ain't got time for that.
Bigger and better things to do.
19-9. Cameron, we're just interacting with Cat. Cat dubbed the mom. The mom of the ACL.
Connie stayed safe through her first 3. Gotta bury this one.
This is the only one that matters right now, though. It will be in. Social, awkward knuckles, everything. Let's go. Tony Mayball, Nick Moore checking in. What up, y'all? Welcome in, welcome in. If you guys haven't already, make sure you hit the thumbs up button, whether you're watching on Facebook or YouTube. Right now we have 432 people watching on YouTube and 34 reactions. That is not enough.
Come on.
Got to get the interactions, guys. That way, whenever anyone searches cornhole, the first thing that pops up is my lovely voice and Pat's sweet face.
Yes, sir.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Couldn't do it.
Los Opportunito.
I only have favoritism when it comes to 2 people.
Cam stepping out.
She's hitting that shot right now.
You think push replace here? Or?
I would have collected and crossed fingers at that point.
I actually like that bag. That's
It worked. This is the hard one, though. This one's got to be sneaky. And it stays skinny, as Trey Ryder would say. In for a wash. Good third bag from Connie. You're right. Paid off for her. Brandy Cripps, Lexi Hugebeck, welcome in. John Latrell says, Wally, that Spanish was impeccable. Thank you, man. I believe it's Los Impecable. My mom's somewhere shaking her head right now.
Hacha la mierda.
Left-hand side can't finish it off unless Connie gives it back to her. Connie capable of going on a heater of her own, though.
listen. She's leaving the door open.
Ralph James finishes off Bob Vonch. Jimmy McGuffin 20-9 over Ricky Jernigan.
Gotta be in.
Oh, she let her off the hook, huh?
Yeah.
I see some of these new ACL hoodies
I like them.
rocking around, man. They're comfortable. Get the soft fleece lined.
All I've been seeing scrolling through my Instagram is advertisements for the ACL.
Yeah, I'm going to get mine Sunday. I got a hoodie to wear tomorrow. It'll be the brand new K9 jersey. So get that out in people's eyeballs. And then I think I'm going to buy one if they got anything left over Sunday.
If you got leftovers, let me know.
Oh, which one? ACL or the K9?
Both.
Well, I don't sell them, but you can go down the ACL shop down there. They
In
got
South
some
Carolina?
there. It's right down there.
Oh, say less.
Over on court soccer field 3.
I'll be taking a walk.
Yeah, but the K9 jerseys are on sale right now. Website, k9cornhole.com. Matter of fact, I haven't turned off free shipping yet.
Come on,
So
it's time to finish up here.
you guys got a couple extra days of free shipping until Monday. Trevor says, Connie is throwing sneaky goods if my eyes aren't bad.
They sneaky.
Sneaky good. Is that what they're called? Sneaky goods?
Sneaky goods?
Connie's playing with sneaky goods, yes. And Cameron's playing with Lisa.
Cat confirms. Trevor, you're correct. Trevor got them eyeballs, bro.
I'm sitting right here and I can't see that.
Well, I also didn't know what I was looking for. But now that I see it, I can read it. Plain as English.
Any turf field will always have a rubber turf field.
Ooh. Blocker than airmail. Oh, a little bit too deep.
Got a lane.
Connie stepping out.
I feel like this push, he's got to take at least one in.
I don't know if there's enough there.
It's two
I like
more.
that idea for the push. Hayden, what up, man? How you doing?
I really thought you were going to say backside.
Nah. You might end one yourself there and still give up a point. The backside was just for the wash. High risk. Missed the board entirely. 3. And Connie's starting to heat up a little bit. Cameron's having a hard time finishing these last 2 points off, so I wouldn't give her any extra.
Yeah, but you said yourself you like the flashy shot.
Jimmy McGuffin will now take on Ralph James. I also like holding up that championship finger, too, so I ain't trying to risk that. Trevor said, had them tested last week. Yes, sir. That reminds me, everyone, go get tested. For your eyes.
Your eyes.
Your eyes. Get your eyes tested.
Well, here we go. Can Cam finish up?
Good job spinning that bag on the red zone. There's a little corner hanging, but I don't know if Connie can go for it. She will slide in. In for the win. Got it. Good battle. Cameron Belvin taking down the championship for her bracket. She's going to take on the winner of the next match, which will be Cheyenne Bubenheim and Kaylee Hunter. We'll take a commercial break. We'll be right back. Welcome back, ACL Nation. We got one women champ already in Cameron Belvin. She's going to take on the winner of this one. But first, we got some business to handle. Ladies and gentlemen, bring in Jake Brandon. What's up, bro?
What's going on, man? How you doing, bro?
I'm doing great, man. How you just got here? I assume you haven't been watching. Everything is cool.
Yeah,
right?
I mean everything was cool. I mean, I heard my name get shouted out on the live stream a little bit ago during the senior singles final. So I mean, I gotta ask, what's up with that, man? What's up with that?
I was just showing the chat how you interact in the match to make sure the score is correct. You know, we don't want no score gate happening.
Hey, everybody makes mistakes. You know what I mean?
Well,
everybody makes mistakes.
We got one guy making a mistake right now. Snitches get stitches, Tom. Where you at, Tom Strange?
My bad,
Stitches.
Tom.
Yeah. Don't come around to court one, get cut. Just saying.
Oh, man.
All right. Hey, welcome in, man.
Hey, I'm so excited to be here. Biggest open ever of all time, and I get to be calling a women's singles bracket final match. Wouldn't want it any other way.
Well, yeah, so this is the running debate right here. Is Cheyenne ready? So far, looking good, sitting in the queen seat. Has to be double-dipped. My pick to pull that accomplishment off was Kaylee Hunter. The only problem is I had her winning on the winner's side. Double dipping Cheyenne's going to be a tough task.
So this was Cheyenne's, what I guess you can say she's undefeated as a Bumenheim so far in open play. Has not lost, sitting in the queen seat. So we'll see if she can keep that streak going. I think it's going to be tough to beat her. The way I saw her play a little bit early in bracket play, she was just on a mission. It's going to be tough to beat her, I think.
You called South Carolina, right? Weren't you there for that one?
I was, yeah, for a little bit. Yep.
She won that one,
Yep,
right?
yep.
Okay. And has she played since?
I'm not sure because I know she just got married at the start of last month, so she may have had to take a couple weeks off.
I can't remember if she played in Kentucky or East Moline. I forgot that I was even in East Moline, so everything's starting to run together.
Yeah, I can already tell. So, I mean, we'll have to see what happens.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this one, though. I just I hope it's a little bit closer. Last time these two played each other, I believe it was 25-3.
Wow.
So Cheyenne, yeah, she's like, take that.
Yeah. Do we know what bags Kaylee's throwing? I know they're fire, obviously, but which one?
Vengeance.
Vengeance?
She's going with the fire vengeance. Yep.
The boards do look a little slick so far. Here, I feel like as we get more people in, as we're expecting 903 unique players this weekend, it may slow down a little bit. But as of right now, we got the AC pumping in. The boards are a little quick right now.
Yeah, I'm debating about putting on the hoodie. The red zone playing very friendly, man. A lot
Yeah.
of bags are dripping back in.
I feel like we're not going to see a lot of blocking unless Kaylee goes down early. Everybody's going to try to make their bags, and of course, as I say that,
That was an attempt that just landed short, in my
Yeah.
opinion. But much better start. I mean, I think she was down, what, 6-0, looks like? No. Actually, hold on, more than that. What does it say right there? 9-0?
yeah.
Yeah, 9-0
Wow.
last game, so trying to avoid that. Puts 2 points on the board. She'll get first throw. Ryan says Jake Brandon has been on fire this season.
What's up, Ryan Thompson? Yes, sir. I'll be down in the Myrtle Beach for the College Cornhole Championships. Going to try to look to take that down later this month, so we'll see what happens there.
You got my pick, bro.
Thanks, dog.
I'm looking forward to that, man. That'll be my first time.
Oh,
going to
man,
Myrtle
I'd be
Beach.
so excited because the National College Cornhole Championships is always a fun weekend, but then you combine it with an Open as well. Man, it's going to be an absolute blast. New Year's weekend in Myrtle Beach.
And a shootout.
Oh, there's a shootout there, too. Oh, my goodness. They got everything that weekend.
And a team's draft.
Oh, man.
That's an unfortunate airmail doesn't get the
Yeah, I'm
elect.
surprised, especially with how slick we've been talking about the boards that didn't fall.
Yeah, I remember last year at Worlds, man, someone said that you're, I think it was Jimmy Humans,
Yeah.
said that you had a strong throw, and you went out there and threw some bags with Anthony, and I was like, okay, this guy can throw.
I've been feeling good. I've been feeling good.
Yeah, so before I saw that, I was calling for a commentator's tournament.
I want it. I want.
and then I saw that. I'm like, well, we don't need to do that. We don't need to bring this in. Because I played Anthony one time in Colorado.
Yeah.
He was trying the slick bags, and I probably went for an airmail that I didn't need to go for the win. I think I just kind of wanted style points, and I ended up giving up a point that lost at 21-20, I think it was. So Anthony beat me, but I'm like, man, I feel like I could have beat him.
You could have beat him.
And then Trey is over here talking smack. Like, yeah, I threw a 90 PP or 90 deck around the other day.
Wow.
I'm like,
That's
okay,
impressive.
Trey. Welcome back to the game. I would at one point like to see Trey Ryder and Anthony Ione team up for an Open.
That would be pretty. That would be pretty cool.
That'd be
That'd be
kinda cool.
pretty surreal to see. What would their goal be? Would their goal be try to make tier 1? Do you think they could?
I mean, let me and Kat play together, and let Anthony and Trey play together, and I think our goals just would be to see who finishes further.
I like that
How-
idea.
You know better? Me and you. Let's go.
Hey, let's do it. Hey, we'd be in tier 1 all day.
You play carpet?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Love me some carpet bags.
I'm transitioning.
All right. All right.
I'm definitely not a roll or anything like that. I just like
No.
my airmail, my block a little
I
bit
gotcha.
more.
I did play a singles game with Jack Gore earlier, and I got 15 on him. So I was feeling confident. So we'll see.
Pushes the pile, doesn't get anything to fall there.
See, Kaylee does here. It's just a tough shot.
She's thinking
8-5 right now. She's going to take a timeout.
It's the first time out we've seen today.
She has that back, I would say, 75% of the whole Open. But you have to be careful. If you throw it short, you're going to knock Cheyenne's bag in.
Ashley Irvin, this is not the this is the championship for this bracket. The winner of this one will take on Cameron Belvin for the overall women's championship. Anthony says, I am down. Tier 3 champs, baby. Let's go.
She's going to lay up and give up a 2 spot.
And I like that. It's a little bit too early
Yeah.
to take risky shots.
Absolutely.
Found herself down 9-0. Almost put a little bit too much pressure on herself last time they played. So slow and steady might win this race.
Learn from her mistakes. You have to weather the storm. Cheyenne's going to miss bags. She may not miss as many as an average player, but she's going to miss bags. So you got to take advantage of those mistakes. Maybe trying to manufacture a miss there as that bag bunches on the left side.
I mean, it feels like a wasted round, but 8-6 is the same thing as 12-10.
Wow, and then you see Cheyenne super aggressive going for the airmail there.
Are you pushing this?
I think she's going to try. She's going at it. Didn't move much.
It's a good block.
One of
Oh,
Kaylee's
tapped.
bags fell, so now I think you do shoot this one
Yep.
even on the round, but she has a bag hanging. Going up. And down with the drag. Good shot, Kaylee Hunter.
Let's take a look at it again. Set up perfectly. Cheyenne's block tapped in Kaylee's bag, opening it up just enough. And that's the same exact spot where Kaylee lands this bag, collecting the other one. Good collect.
It's a 5 spot. It's a lead change. It's 9-6 Kaylee.
That's Jake pushing the buttons on that one, messing up that transition.
Hey,
Sorry about that.
I'm nowhere near that. I'm nowhere near it.
I guess I've called you out enough.
I know. What is this?
All right,
come on.
Well, I'll take that one. That was me. That was me. My bad.
Ooh, Kaylee with a bag short of the board. Something you don't see every day from her.
Anthony wanted the roll. Says, good time to roll if you have that skill.
This could be a huge round for Cheyenne. She misses that one a little off to the left.
She's got one bag left to collect it, though.
Is she going to go after it? Guaranteed 3 if she goes in. It's going to be a 5. Good shot there.
Here we go. Skill sets showing right now.
Back-to-back 5 spots. One by Kaylee, one by Cheyenne. She collects that there. Another lead change.
11-9 on the scoreboard. What you going to school for, man?
I'm actually a journalism major at Towson University up near Baltimore.
Nice.
So I'm in my senior year. I'm almost done, but yeah, I'm having a blast up there.
Got something lined up after that?
Not 100% yet, but I mean, you never know. Hopefully, I may get the gig back broadcasting the Nationals again this year. So if I can get that under my belt, that would look great on a resume, and we'll see where that can take me. But I definitely want to do something in like the broadcasting, sports broadcasting field.
We can test your skills on how you set up and tear down a set when we get done here this weekend. And
oh, God.
I'll sign off on you, man.
2 spot for Kaylee. Make it 11-11. Cheyenne 10 points away from winning the bracket. Kaylee 10 points away from forcing a game 2. Who's going to give a first?
Some people in the chat saying, seems to always be blurry for Android users. Go in and make sure you check your settings. Sometimes there's updates that don't really update anything. It kind of sets you back a little bit, so just make sure that you're watching at least 720 or higher. Here's an opportunity for Cheyenne.
Kaylee going to go after this a little bit. It did not move at all. This is interesting. Kaylee going to go hard at it. Doesn't get it to go. Cheyenne's going to go in and take her 2. Was that bag still moving? I think it stopped. Man, that was real close from being a wash. The biggest ACL Open ever. I am so excited for doubles tomorrow. 903 players, a little over 400 doubles teams. Ridiculous.
I will be live for rounders on K9 unit. So make sure you guys come on over to the K9 unit. Show me some love. I do not have to be here 6 hours early, but for you guys, I'll do it.
Ooh, I wonder if we see Kaylee go up after one of these. That's a great back block by Cheyenne to make that airmail a little bit more difficult.
Yeah, it's definitely better than going in.
Yep. Wow. Kaylee's bag fell. Cheyenne's going to sit behind, and now I think you have a slide shot to take them all.
Yeah, she did not want that one to fall.
Nope. Ooh, best case scenario for Cheyenne.
She had that sticky side?
Yeah, that was sticky side. She stayed sticky. I haven't seen her flip over to the slick side much at all. With how fast these boards are, I bet that slick side is ridiculous.
Gotta play no fear. 13-11, 12 rounds in. This is game number 1. First time they played each other, as I mentioned, Kaylee only scored 3 points.
Wow.
Doing a lot better this one. Maybe come in with a different game plan, or maybe just shooting better. 10.09 for Cheyenne, 9.91 for Kaylee.
It's a double 4-bagger right there. What do you call it? A social? Social.
Yeah, I got one guy in YouTube chat doesn't like it. Poor Hulk. Poor Hulk just can't have fun.
Oh, man.
You guys still calling it the Are you kidding me 4-baggers?
I guess we are, yeah.
We got Cameron already representing AAR very well.
Love to see it.
Cheyenne rocking the
Cheyenne,
AAR
yep.
cornhole jersey as well.
Yep. We are in their neck of the woods, Virginia Beach, North Carolina area.
I'm about to crack open one of these cases back here and call it just
Oh,
the
man, I
Dr.
know.
Pepper ordered, man. This thing's
Crazy.
teasing me right now.
Well, I know they had it last year too, and as the night ended, I walked over to the tent and I was like, "Hey, can I get a case of this Pepsi?" He was like, "Yeah, take like 2 or 3 of them." I was like,
Yeah.
so I'm walking out of the venue with 4 big cases of
Good shot.
Pepsi with me. Good shot there by Kaylee Hunter. Doesn't drag it. It'll be 2 more for Cheyenne. 6 points away now.
Yeah, those guys had me jittery, dude.
Yeah.
They were like, "Here, you want an energy drink? Take another one."
Oh,
I said,
they
I was
got
like,
it out now.
I'm good, and then next thing I know, we're starting to commentate 14 hours in the day, and things are starting to go longer. I thought, okay, I'll take another one.
Yep.
I left that place
I
bouncing.
think they already started giving away free samples of the energy drinks over there.
I always appreciate the Pepsi people.
Absolutely.
For sure.
Good get around.
Great job sneaking around there. Yep.
Kaylee can go in and finish up for a couple of points here. Halfway done.
Yeah, I think she knew Cheyenne was going to collect that bag anyway, so no worry about taking it
Yep.
in with her. Good round, 12-10. 12-10 for 2. What up, Dan DeClue? How you doing, bro? Hope you're having a great weekend, sir, wherever you're throwing. Zoe Gahn checking in. Is it Gahn or Gan? Is that your area, too? She up a
No,
little higher.
she's I think she's in the Midwest
Oh, really?
area, yeah.
I hope not. I'm tired of Midwest throwers kicking in. Need some better,
Yeah.
need some better brackets, you know?
Right?
Over 1,000 viewers, man. Jake, you definitely
Let's
brought it
go.
up. Pat was here. We had like 800. You brought
Let's
it
go.
another 100
Yeah.
up, man. Building your resume.
I don't mean to
brag.
brag, but I kind of bring that to the table. What can I say?
Yeah. Oh, there's Pat over there crying in the corner. It's an ugly round. I like these better.
Yeah, I like
6
it.
on 6 possibility.
Big airmail coming from Kaylee Hunter. She hits it clean. We'll see if Cheyenne can answer, and she does. Great round there. That's way more fun to watch than a 12-12 round, in my opinion. Stack up the bags, hit a clutch airmail, keep it going.
And make us 6.0 PPR players feel like we're welcome.
Love to see it.
15-13. Carson, what up, bro?
A bag off to the right, not necessarily out of play. It's going to take a lot to bring it back, though. I don't think Kaylee will be aggressive enough to get it.
I think she will. I'm calling. She's going for
Ooh,
it.
now. I don't know.
Not with that one. She'll step out now. That's a difficult push from Cameron. Cheyenne.
Ooh, this is interesting. What do you do here? She's going to go up, and it goes off the back.
Yeah, landed a little bit too far on the right. Hit on top of Kaylee's bag, and off the back it goes. 15-14.
1 point game. Like I said, Cheyenne 6 points away from winning the bracket. Kaylee 7 points away from forcing game 2. This is bracket A or bracket B? This is bracket A. Bracket A finals. Cameron Belvin awaits the winner of this after she has already taken down bracket B.
Checking in the seniors bracket. Looks like Jimmy McGuffin does finish off Ralph James 24-7. So Jimmy McGuffin will now take on Frank Modlin on court number 2.
So that means Gerald Gray sitting in the king seat, huh?
Gerald Gray is sitting in the king seat. Great match that they had. Hole for hole game. You like those type of things. 10.56
Wow.
and 9.78. Gerald Gray took that one down.
Wow. Gerald Gray from the Virginia area. Before the ACL stamps came into play, he threw a set of these old, raggedy all slides, and he just would not miss with them. I'm curious to see what he's throwing today, but did you remember what he threw?
Somebody said swordsman.
Wow, the Coastal Cornhole.
Mhm.
Cornhole Coastal.
You better get a bonus from Claudel.
Yeah.
Sponsored by Cornhole Coastal. Wearing the Cornhole
Yep.
Coastal. Throwing the Cornhole Coastal.
That's a double
Another
four-bagger social.
Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. I'm about out of beverage.
I left mine over at the bleachers.
Oh, you didn't know?
I wasn't thinking.
Don't you got a runner over there? They bring you.
I do
mean,
actually.
Isn't that what they're supposed to do? They're
Yeah, I
supposed to
know.
bring us drinks when we're sitting here working
I
hard.
know, right? Come on.
Crazy thing is, man, this is just seniors and women's crowd.
Yeah.
Blind
And you
draws
already have
packed.
a couple hundred people here. You got the blind draw starting in about an hour.
And doubles tomorrow is just gonna be massive. We're gonna be over 1,000 people here tomorrow.
Oh,
for
man,
sure.
I can't wait. It's going to be insane. I have a couple of buddies who were here who had never been to an open like this before. I tried to warn them. This is going to be something like you've never experienced before.
Oh man,
Wow,
that is
good shot.
unfortunate.
No way she can go without it, right? Nope.
No, she's not gonna try to.
She'll take it
She'll
too.
collect the points. Lead change again.
And now we're into the zone where, 2 misses from Kaylee could end it. You have to be careful if you're Kaylee, especially if you see a first bag miss.
Kelly James Brandon says, looking for a drink, Jake?
That's my mom. What's up? I see her over there in the Mid-Atlantic jersey. Yes, I would love a drink.
Let's go.
Oh, she got me
Is
an
she
orange
teasing you though?
smash.
Is she teasing you or is she bringing it to you?
Come around here and give me my drink. Thank you, Mom. Shout out.
I thought she was gonna waterfall at her right in front of you. She was like, ah.
I would have cried. I would have cried.
I would have put that on replay for sure.
Ooh,
Oh my.
this is tough.
How does she want to play it?
She's going to try to... I wonder if she tried a
just
little
went
cut
board.
around.
I think she was just going board. Didn't have
Yeah.
enough angle if she wasn't
No.
going for the cut.
Playing it safe, taking a 2 spot. Another lead change put Kaylee on 18 to 17.
That might have been a situation too where she changed her mind mid-throw and just decided to lay up.
There you go.
Thank you, Mom. I love
She
you.
did look like she had a little bit of a wider arm swing on it, but
Solid.
18-70. This is only game number 1, man.
Oh,
I mean, I don't always root for game 2s, but we've already had one, and the timing worked out perfectly. I guess technically we could go straight to the women's finals and then cut over
Yeah.
the seniors finals. That would work out too.
Yep. But I know what Cheyenne's thinking. She does not want to have to do this again.
Oh yeah.
She wants to end it right here. A 4-bagger for Kaylee and another 4-bagger social.
Starting to get a lot of them now.
Yep. Curious to see what they're throwing right now. Do you have those stats pulled up?
Right here, brother. 10 for Cheyenne, 10:05 for Kaylee.
I wish.
That's the 4th time both players have put all 4 bags down the middle and in the hole. 17 total 4-baggers so far in this match. We are 22 rounds in.
Who's going to blink first?
It's a good crowd, man. We got people looking through
Oh,
the
man, I know.
plexiglass. Bleachers are full.
Another social. Back-to-back socials.
Look like cold stone killers right now, man. Stone cold, that's what I was trying to say.
Both players can afford 1 miss, but they can't afford 2. I'm curious to see who's gonna leak one left or right first. Both players have made their last 8 in a row. That bag will come back, you have to assume. Ooh, that makes it interesting. Cheyenne goes through it like it's a hot knife through butter.
And she got the drip on the backside. Nicely done. Another 4-bagger for Kaylee.
12 in a row by each ladies. Back-to-back-to-back socials.
Hey, if you want it, you're going to earn it. That is for sure. 18-17. 24 rounds in. Cheyenne sitting in the queen seat for bracket A.
Now, if you're Kaylee Hunter, you've made 12 in a row. You've scored 0 points. You have first bag. Do you even think about trying to attempt a block?
If Cheyenne was sitting at 18, I would say yes.
Yeah.
17, no. I don't want to miss my first bag and put a lot of pressure on me to not miss again.
I get that.
But if I had a chance to force her to miss an airmail, I would definitely take it.
Yeah, because even at 17, you can miss a bag off the board. You cannot miss a bag. You cannot miss more than 1 bag, though. How about 16 in a row by each ladies? This is getting ridiculous.
16, I'm definitely blocking. 17, I don't know, man. There's something about 17. When I miss that first bag, I start
Yeah.
thinking about the miss now at that point.
See, I'm that exact same way with 18. I went through a stretch about a year and a half ago where I had 18 to whatever leads on about maybe 5 or 6 different people, and I lost every single one of them.
Yeah.
That number 18 haunts me to this day.
Yeah. I mean, strategy-wise, it would make sense to block. But
Absolutely.
I mean, I just, for me personally,
Yeah.
no, I don't do it.
I mean, and with how fast the boards are and the types of bags that they're throwing, I mean, obviously they're comfortable with just going bag for bag.
Putting on a show right
Ooh,
now.
there's a little block. I'm not sure if that was intentional, but Cheyenne
Does
gets
not work.
around it. "24 consecutive bags made by both players. This is unreal, Wally.
I mean, this could be the 47-round match I was looking at with the score 18-17.
What round are we in right now?
I feel like we're a long ways away. Round 26.
My goodness.
10.36 for Kaylee, 10.32 for Cheyenne.
6 consecutive double four-baggers, and there is the blink. That first miss off to the right. Now that little sliver of the bag is still hanging in the hole, so if necessary, she can go after it. But unless she misses again, I doubt she will. Oh, and there it is. She knew it. And Cheyenne, with her third bag, pushes it up out of the hole. Now, if you're Kaylee, do you go after it here, or do you just go in and hope Cheyenne misses?
I got to go after it.
You have to.
I feel like I can make an airmail anyway.
I mean, and you can't give Cheyenne an open board for the win. Now she is, though.
With bumpers on the right-hand side, too.
In for the win. Count it. Cheyenne
What a battle.
Renner takes down bracket A.
What a match.
What a match, Wally. Wow.
All right, so now we got the championship coming up, I believe. We're going to have to take a commercial break, get things set up, but I think we're going to get Cheyenne and Cameron getting ready to do battle.
Awesome.
I'll update you guys on that seniors bracket when we come back. Welcome back, ACL Nation, to Virginia Beach. ACL Open number 5, brought to you by Cornhole Coastal. You can check them out at cornholecoastal.com. Got the women's championship match up here on court number 1, getting ready to start off. Cameron Belv going to take on Cheyenne Bubenheim. One and done here. What a match. We just saw Kaylee Hunter and Cheyenne run bags. I think they said 24 in a row at one point by each lady. Off to the right-hand side there, creates an opportunity for Cheyenne. And she will try and wash out the round with bumpers on both sides. Fourth bag for her is in. Cameron's final shot stops just a little bit short. She's going to give up 2. One match only. Updating you guys over in the seniors bracket. Got Gerald Gray sitting in the king seat. Frank Modlin up 8-2 over Jimmy McGuffin. That match will be up next on the broadcast court. For once, timing actually worked out pretty well for us, I gotta say.
Love to see it.
No lags in the action.
We still got a little under an hour before the blind draws start. We're moving perfectly, huh?
Yeah, I might get me a little food.
Yeah.
I might have a chance to eat. Somebody ordering K9 jerseys. Let's go. Everything's just happening perfectly right now. I can't be happier, man.
That's
Got
going to be
assistants in the booth as well.
2 spot for Cheyenne Bubenheim. It's gonna be hard remembering to call her Cheyenne Bubenheim instead of Cheyenne Renner. I tell you what.
Messed up one time today. I think other than that, it's pretty well.
That's good. That's
Done pretty
good
well.
on you for that.
Yeah. If there is any downtime, you guys can go check out the registration for the 2022 National College Cornhole Championships.
That's what I'm talking about right there.
Yeah, they'll be December 30th through January 2nd in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. As we mentioned earlier, all undergraduate college students are eligible to compete. Info can be found at iplaycornhole.com/college. Sign up today. You signed
Yes,
up?
sir. Yes, sir. I signed up.
Don't snooze on it, bro.
No, you cannot. You cannot. I'm excited. Running it back with my boy Zach Owens. We'll see if we can make some noise. We made the ESPN broadcast last year. We fell short in our very first matchup on there, but we're looking to make it back there.
Yeah, you getting this one, bro. I got you. I got you.
I appreciate it.
You didn't lose to Landon, did you? Crabtree?
No, we never played them. No, we never had a chance to play them. Our first game was against Ben Brown and his partner, and Ben was just on a mission that day.
Kevin wants to know, why does he say social when they 4-bag? So every time they put all the bags in the hole, like it's you raise your cup in the air, give them a little toast, take a little sip of your beverage. And that basically came from a card game. I think it's called Circle of Death. Whenever somebody draws the 4 card or plays the 4 card, we all yell social, and then everybody takes a drink. So it's my way of kind of congratulating them on a good round.
I like it. And gives you an excuse to drink.
Yeah. Sometimes you got to be told to drink. It's like sometimes you do really good at a card game, and you don't even ever have to drink. You're like, well, this is boring. I want to drink.
Yep.
Just like that. Oh, speaking of Landon Holt, it's like Beetlejuice. Jeez. Scared me. Said Landon Crabtree shows up in the chat. What's up, buddy? Welcome in.
Another 2 spot for Cheyenne. 6-4. She retakes the lead.
This again is a one and done format for this one.
Zach Owens in the comments. He said he choked on the ESPN broadcast. Look, I didn't want to say that, but you admitted it. Yeah. I wasn't playing my best either. We're running it back though. We're running it back.
Is there an age limit on college?
I don't think so. As long as you're an undergrad. Yeah. Can't have your 4-year degree.
Dang, I was gonna go back. Work on my doctorate.
Well, I'll tell you, it was funny. Like my first match in singles rounders last year, I played this like 65-year-old man who was taking classes at community college or somewhere. And I mean, I was like, "Wow, you're pretty old for a college kid."
Hustler. Went back to college just to win the trophy.
Right?
6-4, 7 rounds in. Cheyenne Bubenheim trying to win her first championship as a Bubenheim. Got a lot of Renner signatures on those plaques.
Yep. I hope she's worked on that signature. That's a long last name you got to work on.
I'd assume she'd practiced it. 4 hours on the board,
Right.
cornhole practice.
Oh,
and then
worst case scenario for Cameron, and Cheyenne's on fire. That's going to be a 5 spot for Cheyenne.
Oh,
Awkward
man.
knuckles.
Oh, dude, I
There
got
it
to.
is.
I got to. I got to get them both in there.
Oh, no. Take a look at the awkward. That's
love it.
awesome.
I love it. Awkward knuckle T-shirts will be on sale soon, by the way.
You got awkward knuckle T-shirts
Yeah,
coming?
we got 'em
oh,
restocked.
man, I got to get myself some.
They're very comfortable, too. I might do a long sleeve version for wintertime,
Yeah.
Kid that won doubles last year was like 30. Was the age limit? Okay. So you're saying there's a chance?
You're saying there's a chance. Let's go. All you got to do is enroll in a class in your community college.
Burn
Be good to go.
every trace of me having a master's degree.
Oh,
That was the first time
That's
I
the
think
bad
I've seen
part.
her go slick side.
Yeah.
It did not work. It came in way too hot. Again, this is what they're playing for today, guys. Largest Open. They're playing for that Toyota Supra right there. Winner gets the Supra.
that'd be pretty nice.
Just kidding.
That'd be awesome.
It was funny in Sacramento. I don't know if you watched that live feed or not. Tom Embry put his motorcycle behind the live feed.
Yeah, really?
And he was in the king seat, I think, for seniors or something like, or in the blind draw, something like that.
Yeah.
And I said, the winner of this match gets to go home with that motorcycle. And the chat was going crazy, like, what, we're giving away bikes
That's
now?
awesome. This is interesting. Cheyenne's going to lay behind. Her bag fell.
Got it.
This is an important airmail to get some points back. And she does not. It'll end up being a 3-spot.
Yeah,
Cheyenne's starting to run
One,
away
right?
with it.
One spot, yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, 1 spot. You're right.
But yeah, that line drive came out way too low. It looked like she was trying to rocket it in there. I think
Yep.
a higher approach on that one, or maybe even a cut might have got it.
Yep. Cheyenne slowly but surely starting to run away with it, 14-4.
Nick wants to know, is it random for who plays on these boards in a blind draw, or only certain people who play? No, it's pretty much random. We try to stay on the winner side as much as possible. I mean, let's face it, whenever you start having players that throw 4s and 5s, you lose a few viewers. So try and keep the viewer numbers higher with having some players on the winner side.
Oh, good shot there.
She almost got it to stay on the left side of the hole, but it does go back in. 14-6. Let's see if that's a momentum builder. Hoodie coming off. 14-6. It's getting serious now. Frank Modlin up 20-15 over Jimmy McGuffin. My pick to win the women's bracket was Kaylee Hunter, defeating Cheyenne, but ultimately Cheyenne won that one. Cameron Belvin was in the finals for me. My pick to win the seniors division, Frank Modlin. He will have to double dip if that's going to be the case.
It's going to be 2 more for Cheyenne if she can finish up, and it is 16-6. Who's your pick to win? I didn't have a chance to watch the breakdown earlier this week. Who's your pick to win Tier 1 doubles tomorrow?
I don't ever make my picks until rounders. So whenever you tune in the K9 unit for rounders, that's when I go through the teams and how they're stacking up. And then we usually do the bracket breakdown at the end. I'll show you guys the brackets and go through them, and I'll have my picks there. If I
Gotcha.
had to pick blind, I would probably go Mark Richards and Trey Birchfield.
Yeah, that is on paper, that is a really solid team.
And it was one of those teams, too, where I looked at it and I was like, I don't see these guys working well together. But then I'm like, man,
We got to think, they throw the
they're-
exact same bags now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, ooh,
Neither one of them talk ever.
I think that'll do it.
So, is that it? Wow.
Yeah, she
Look
went
at
for
that.
the airmail.
How about Cheyenne Bubenheim winning her very first ACL title as a Bubenheim?
Daniel Walker Jr. went with Cheyenne. I got the field. Looks like I owe him a drink. All right, guys, commercial break. When we come back, we should have a seniors match lined up and ready to go. Looks like Frank Modlin, 20, Jimmy McGuffin, 15. I don't know if you can stick around or you can start warming up.
I think I'm going to start warming up. I got to go play in the blind draw in a little bit.
I think
So
that's a smart play, brother. I'm going to go ahead and finish off the seniors division by myself and then get myself some grub. Good luck today, brother.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
Yes, sir. See you guys in just a few.
Peace out.
right, guys, welcome back. Sorry it took so long to get here. We had Frank Motlin squaring off against Jimmy McGuffin over there on court number 2. Jimmy McGuffin takes that one down. Frank Motlin got to 20 and then just kind of stopped scoring. And ultimately, Jimmy McGuffin pulls it off. So now we're going to get Jimmy McGuffin versus Gerald Gray. I believe Jimmy might have been Jimmy Human's pick. We'll see. Looks like both players are here, though, so we're going to get Tanner and Noah off of here and bring those gentlemen on. Seniors Championship up next. Gerald will have to be double-dipped. We'll see what we got. So, Chad, in the meantime, go ahead and place your bets. Who you guys taking on this one? Jimmy McGuffin or Gerald Gray? And then I will go get some food real quick, more than likely some chicken nuggies of some sort. And then when we come back, we'll have some blind draw action. We'll go live on the K9 Unit page for an hour, and then the ACL platforms after that. We'll go through each bracket, see who's got who I think is going to take it down. And as usual, my prediction will be 100% correct. No need to even doubt me, although I'm 0 for 2 so far to start this weekend. Hardy, what up? Wolfapec, Oxnard, California. Or Canada. I don't know what that stands for. James, yeah, that was an awesome one, man. No doubt about it. It's hard to bet Cheyenne when she's on. Hard to beat Cheyenne, I assume? When she's on fire? She was indeed. They're probably going to go down and back a couple times. They'll let us know before they start. So in the meantime, chat, who do you guys want to see this weekend? Who are you looking forward to? I'll see if I can remember my top 5 teams to look out for this weekend. I know I had Trey Birchfield and Mark Richards, Justin Stranger, and Jeff Reynolds. I was going to put Tanner and Easy on there, but I messed up my list when I sent it over to Trey. That's fine, though. I mean, I know Caden Allen and Alec Ryan are teaming up this weekend. Jimmy McGuffin throwing with Ryan Hart. 800-plus players this weekend. I think Noah Wooten and Noah Mons are thrown together again. Josh Lunsford, what up, dude? How you doing?
What up, man?
You doing good?
Yeah.
Who you rooting for?
Well, you already know that, Ezra. Jimmy.
They're going to go down and back one more time. Anthony Jones says, Jimmy McGuffin has a lethal block and airmail game. Expect him to use the block after feeling Gerald out. Does Gerald have more than just running bags? We will find out, brother. Gerald's got a strong push. I do want to see how he wants to handle the airmail. They're going to go down and back one more time, they said. Looks like Jimmy is going to win the spin. But I do indeed want to see that blocker from Jimmy. These are not live. That blocker off too far to the side. And he needs to get it down the middle. You say he has been playing?
He's been playing a block push all day long.
Block push all day long. So no airmail, huh?
Oh, yeah. Airmail too.
Airmail too?
To win that last game against Frankie, airmail blocked to win.
There was, what, 20-12 or something like that? I was like, oh, this is going to work out perfectly. This match is going to get over. Frank's going to score one more point. We're just going to go right into it. And then it was like, oh, okay, Jimmy's coming back. Okay, Jimmy's coming back. Tyler calling it 21-15 Gray. He said, we're going to run another one. No, you're not. You ain't going to allow that one. There we go. Let's get it going. I'm tired. I got to eat and pass out halfway through this match. Lack of nutrition. All right, here we go. These bags are live, folks. Seniors Championship on the line. Gerald Gray sitting in the king seat. Jimmy will have to double dip. I believe he won the toss, and there we go. His first blocker is a little bit too far to the left. Gerald comes in right behind it, and right away, Jimmy's going to start firing these airmails. Here we go. It's going to be a different style match than we saw with Frank Modlin and Gerald Gray for sure. Gerald already taking that step out. A little side-by-side action from Jimmy. Too far to the side. Clogged hole board here for the 6-on-6 wash. And if I'm Gerald, I'm fine with that. Jimmy had the opportunity. Bags clogged on the left side.
Yeah.
Josh, you better get over there and do that scoreboard, man. I don't know what I want more. The seniors in scoreboards or Josh Lunsford in scoreboards? I'm not sure which is worse.
Then I got to pay attention.
How many socials you had? Quite a few. Larry says he's got the airmail sit back and watch. Obviously, the announcers don't know Gerald wakes up at 4 every day and throws bags. Hey, I read the chat, man. But, yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing Gerald shoot some airmails as well. Right now, that one's off the side. I've known Gerald for a while. He's always been a good shot on my radar. As far as I know, this is the first time I've seen him in the king seat in a big tournament like this. Like I said, he always goes deep in the bracket, just unable to get that final step. Good finish there. He's been throwing very well all day. Over 10 PPR for those you PPR stat lovers. Damon Dennis checking in, says, get it, Jimmy. What up, Damon? Hope you're doing well, man. Let's go Kentucky from Stockard Clan. 3-0 start for Jimmy McGuffin. This is game number 1. Gerald in the king seat. Again, that blocker just a little bit too far to the left. Good job going around on that one. More than likely the vibration will bring that one back in. There it goes. A lot of people know Jimmy for his airmail, but like I said, he's got a strong push game too. Whoa. What up, Jimmy? One Jimmy to another. Josh, I'm going to turn your mic on. You better watch your mouth over there. He just ain't going to say nothing. At least say hi to the people.
What up, yo?
There you go. Kentucky people didn't believe me for a second. Thought I was just trying to buy some friends. 3-2. So far this match, we've seen Jimmy's blocker just a little bit off to the left-hand side. Gerald does have to clean up some things on his own end, but 3-2 score after a few rounds in. Having first throw is going to be very important in this one. Ooh, big collect. Brings out the fan and Gerald Gray halfway through that round. Good rebound coming right back, putting that bag in the middle. And Gerald showing that strong push, finishes off that round. And Jimmy way deep on that one. It's good finesse there from Gerald in that shot, but Jimmy brings that bag back in with the airmail game. 5-3. Not necessarily sure if Jimmy was going for that airmail on that fourth bag. He will shoot an open board airmail every now and then. Kind of looked like he just held on to it a little bit longer than he anticipated. Hey, what up, Skip? Kathy Rockwell says hi, Josh.
Hello, Kathy.
There's the airmail you're talking about. Missed opportunity. Oh, almost got the N1. 2 airmails there for Gerald. Oh, my. Is that an 8? That is an 8 spot from Gerald Gray. Holy. 13-3. Thought it was 14-3. But nope, 13-3. Okay. Okay, Gerald.
One of Jimmy's name is, I think it's stuck on 13, then he comes back.
Something's got to get going quick. Gerald's not going to let off the gas pedal, that is for sure. Gerald again over 10 PPR for this match so far. Fairbanks, Alaska checking in. Welcome in, Jeff. That blocker needs to be a little bit further to the left-hand side. Earlier we saw Frank Bowden with a level 4 blocker. Very effective against Gerald, but Gerald's playing with a whole nother level of confidence right now. A little social. I'm out of beverage. Jimmy is going to partake, get himself some aim and fuel, try and right this ship a little bit and get things going. Round 7 underway, 13-3. Gerald down the middle, rocking the Cornhole Coastal jersey very well this weekend. Sponsored by Cornhole Coastal this weekend. Claudel will be proud, side by side there. I don't know what he said there. A back block. Jimmy's one of these players, he will talk to the crowd while he's playing. Lands right on top, almost rodeos that in. You do a little triple rodeo?
Little punch.
Oh, man, there it is. The triple rodeo, Damon. Damon Dennis called that the rodeo. Lands right on top of the pile and takes them all in. It's a good job by pushing it closer from Gerald, but nothing stopping a determined Jimmy McGuffin. (13-7). You said his opponent gets stuck on 13, or he gets stuck on 13?
His opponent.
His opponent gets stuck on 13,
They
huh?
both get stuck on 13, be a long game. So I just heard it was the watch that was making a glare in Jimmy's eyes.
Oh, okay. So there was a watch that was making a glare in Jimmy's eyes as he was throwing that last round. It might have fixed him a little bit. hit those 2 airmails. Got him back on track. Too much bling. Again, that blocker too far to the left. Having trouble getting that over on Gerald's side. He's got a chance to push in though for 2. Yep. Oh, he ain't pushing.
Try to push him out.
Yeah, with that missed airmail, he will try and push. You're right. He'll get one of them. And Gerald finishes off that round. That bag stays on the back, making it 15-7.
He's not liking his block game right now. Jimmy is not.
Yeah, Jimmy's block is off to the side, creating a little bit of a lane and a bumper for Gerald. Let's see if he wants to stick with it here, round 10. Gerald's just throwing with some confidence right now, though. Hit the clutch airmails when he needed to. Could collect once again.
Opening for Jimmy here for 2.
It's hung up. Does not look like it's moving. That's going to be a wash. What up, Amish? What up, James Baldwin? How you guys doing? Welcome in. This is the seniors bracket final match. Gerald sitting in the king seat. Jimmy trying to double dip him, but he's got a long way to go. Gerald Gray came in as the 28 seed, defeated Pat Summier, then Bob Parker, then Lee Tibbs. After that, Jim Tonetti defeated Bob Vaunch to get to the King seat match, then defeated Frank Modlin. Trying to defeat Jimmy McGuffin here to finish things off.
And Jimmy's had a long road in the losers bracket.
He lost to Bob Vaunch
early.
second round, yeah. Patrick says, just ordered a K9 jersey. Winter trucker hats coming in. Well, let's go. Appreciate you, brother. We do have a hat apparel person coming on soon. He might be going for an and two here. When in doubt, stick with what works, and that's the airmail game. It's got Gerald looking over here. I can't help you, Gerald. You got to finish it yourself, man. 17 to 11. You can't block those. It's so unpredictable, too, because you never know whenever he's going to start shooting that airmail. Sometimes that does strike fear in the opponent. 17 to 11. Jimmy's going to have first shot, round 13.
There's the block he's looking for.
Jimmy, one of the few players that throws right foot, right-handed, doesn't like to step all the way against the board. Gerald hit his airmail. Good push.
Good little setup for Jimmy there.
And everything goes in. Jimmy stays outside. He's already had this shot lined up in his mind. Stays there. Goes right back to it. Backside for Gerald if he wants it.
Uh-oh.
He'll decide to go board. You thought he was going for it? Jimmy,
no, I didn't think he was going for it. I thought he was going to just knock him in.
Okay. Brittany Emke in the chat. What up, Brittany? 17 to 11. I think everybody in the crowd was like, all right, Gerald's going backside. Then when he went board, everybody kind of like breathed, took a little breath.
He has not missed an airmail this game.
Either one?
Well, Gerald hasn't. I don't know about Jimmy.
Well, that one shot with the open board. I don't know if Jimmy was going for an open board airmail with the fourth bag or if he was going for just a normal landing spot. It didn't look like he had the same little pep for his airmails. I mean, Jimmy lands late on the board anyway.
Oh, a little two more.
That'll get two out of it.
I'm not going to jinx him on that 13, though.
All you got to do is talk about it, and it happens itself. These are Viper C's, right?
They're regular Vipers.
Oh, just regular Vipers?
Yep.
Okay. Again, a little bit too far to left. That one's deeper, though. It works. If I'm Jimmy, I'm trying to clean this up now. He did. Just misses too far to the right.
Good shot. There you go. Here's your chance to get off 13.
Good collect. See if Gerald can collect his on the other side. He stays in on the board and went for the airmail.
That's a lead change.
I think that's a
18-15.
5 spot. 10-5. Gerald getting aggressive. I think he could have stepped out for that push.
Lead change. 18-17, Jimmy. 3-1, Jimmy. 3-1. There you go.
All right. I think there was enough room for him to step out and use those bags as a backboard to spin that one by the hole in. Very shocked that he decided to stay in and go for that airmail. He gives up the lead. There's the blocker. That's the one that he needed.
Uh-oh. Could be a game.
Jimmy going up top.
He should.
Now he's going for the collect now, and he's going to miss off the back.
The blocker's still there.
Jimmy's going to step off and regroup. Knows he had the opportunity to close it out right there. Now he's got a little bit of work to do.
There he is.
Hits the airmail.
He didn't like missing that push.
Takes it in with him. This one's got to be in. It is going to go in. Only going to get out of that with 2 points.
20-17.
20-17. Interesting strategy by Jimmy to let his opponent get to 13 and get stuck, like you said, just to come back in this game.
Did a good first bag by Jimmy.
I'm not going to lie. I thought Jared was about to throw out a turn right there. I would have
It
been,
did look like it. It did
I
look
would
like
have been devastated. That one's too far to the side, but it might be effective. And it is.
Oh. Uh-oh. A little pressure, I think.
I'll say the pressure's starting to mount. Collected it. On the board will pretty much win this game. He's going to go in. That's going to do it for game number 1. Jimmy's going to take that one down. That aggressive airmail, giving up 5 points. I disagree with the call that cost him. See if he can rebound. Other than that, man, he's shooting very, very well on the day. I would like to see him get back to that. I don't necessarily think that the blockers by Jimmy did him in either.
No, he wasn't phasing the beginning.
No. And he was hitting his airmails. I think, if anything, he might have gotten a little bit overconfident in his airmail. But he has a strong push out. I like to see him stay there with that push. Now here we go. Game number 2. This is it. Championship after this one. Hopefully I can get me some grub.
Is there 2 brackets in senior?
Nope, just one. This is it. This is it. So they're going to go with Gerald getting the toss. Oh, we're going to respin.
Gerald.
And Jimmy won that one?
Should be Gerald.
I don't know. They spun twice. I think if the bag hits the ground, it spin should count. I'm going to make that a rule. Off the side a little bit. Out of play. Gerald's got an opportunity to start things off here with a couple, possibly 4. And he will get that one to go in. Almost looked like a roll shot. Come on, Gerald. Been holding things out. Saving it for this moment. Let's go. Gerald is holding his own. You ain't lying. 12 on 8, right? There we go. All right, we're underway. This is game number 2. Gerald's going to start things off with 4 points. Good blocker there. Jimmy back blocks. Lands on that pile, scoots everything a little bit closer. Now we got the tap. I expect Jimmy to try and push through this using both bags as a splitter. Oh, he's going up.
Oh,
What do I know? Yeah, shut your mouth, Wall. I got this. Look at that shot. Oh, misses the push.
Oh,
He changed his
bailed him
strategy.
out.
He should have stayed there. He hit the last one. Jimmy's earpiece picked me up 1 round too late. You hit that airmail, might as well stay there. At one point this season, I want to hear Damon Dennis yell down at Jimmy McGuffin. He's a rodeo it. Damon told me that.
That's it. We are going to use that term now.
He told
we are
me-
taking that back home.
He told me the terminology in the hotel room one day. He said, I call it the rodeo. And I said, okay, I'll try and bring it to play. And I forgot what it was. Somebody else mentioned it, and I'll never forget it now. Uh-oh. Opening. And he
Jimmy on the
will.
way back down, he said he knows better than try to push that shot. I think he's locking in now.
Isley checking in and says, let's go, Jimmy McGuffin. Tom Embry checking in as well. What up, Tom? Lunsford, you playing the blind draw?
I am not playing the blind draw.
Get in for doubles?
I did get in for doubles.
Oh, man. He's coming back, folks.
Breaking some hearts this weekend, too.
Oh, man. Ryan Hart and Jimmy McGuffin, is that what you're saying?
That is
From
Ryan
Tier
Hart and
1?
Jimmy McGuffin.
Breaking their hearts? Is that what you're trying to say? I see you dropping these little innuendos.
Oh, no. I actually did not have any intention on playing this weekend. I was coming to watch Ryan and Jimmy. And then Trey Kelly needed a partner, so I said, well, hell, let's go ahead and play.
Yeah, you guys have fun.
Going to ignite the fire again with my old pro partner.
You just tap it in. Is that 6 on 5?
Should be. Yep.
Kind of surprised he didn't go for the airmail there, but I get it. Got a little too aggressive last time. Ended up costing him. Steve Chickman says, you got this, Jimmy. Keith Blair says, Josh, don't talk when Jimmy's pitching.
I know better than say that. Just barely missed it. Still there hanging, though. Oh, here
Gave
we go.
it back.
There's a big airmail by Jimmy. He's going to grab it this time.
And when he hits it, it doesn't make a sound.
No, we call that a whisper.
Gerald
that's
gets
good
the other
push.
side. Let's go. Good round. Even though it's 9 on 9, both players hitting the shots they needed. Over under, how many beers Lunsford's had already? He's probably on his first one.
Well, I didn't get up till 3 o'clock today, so.
So 17? Had 2 hours and 46 minutes in.
It's going to kill me tomorrow, though, to have to be here at 9 o'clock to play.
I think short-term memories winning this battle. These guys trying to remember who's going first.
There's a good
Hey,
one.
that's a good one. See how Jared wants to play it. Tried to go through it, ends up going side by side. Gerald has a surprisingly good push for not having a flat bag. He's pretty accurate, though. And just as I say that, he's got 2 off to the side. Again, Jimmy just landed on top of the pile, riding the bags in the hole.
Rodeoed it.
Rodeoing them in, for sure. Gerald's off to the side. This could be a big round for McGuffin. He's going to collect the final shot.
Oh, that's a
And
big
he's
number.
going to walk it with 7. This is my favorite part of Jimmy's game. Watching Jimmy interact with the crowd to make sure he's got the score right.
Technology is not his forte. I was his travel agent for years.
Booking all his flights and everything.
Two more for Jimmy.
14-4. Smart play to avoid that number 13. You skipped right over it.
Yeah, we jump it most times.
Yep. Jimmy McGuffin rodeoing his way to this double dip. Gerald's got to rattle off 17 more to avoid it. Shooting very well this weekend. Regardless of what happens, definitely earning this opportunity. Gerald now takes a step out.
Uh-oh.
Too far
Pressure
to the
setting in
left.
again.
Stepping out's difficult for players if they don't practice stepping out. Seems like we've had a couple blow-up rounds from Gerald, though.
Yes. Oh, Jimmy almost dragged that back around.
Good job spinning that back in and bullying in the process. I feel it's another 5, making it 19-4. Jimmy McGuffin 2 points away from pulling off the double dip. And again, double checking with Yeti over here to make sure the score is right.
Just go take over the tab.
It's a good thing Jimmy's so likable. Somebody could lie to him and get him suspended or something. Okay, so that one too far to the left. Gerald needs this opportunity right here, and he matches him. You got that little corner, that's enough. And Jimmy's eyes light up with an opportunity to drag that one back in for the win. Bag number 3, he's going for it, lands short though.
Let's see.
Uh-oh. That pretty much takes away the drag without taking Gerald in with him. Chance to sneak in. And he will get just enough of it.
That one danced all the way to the hole.
Spins, twists, goes in perfectly. Jimmy's bag stays on the back. Only 2 points, making it 19-6. First bag very important for Gerald Gray. He wants to set the tone for the round. I can't stand having first bag when my opponent has 19. Feels like every bag just weighs a lot, and I can't do anything with it.
One more bag in the hole for Jimmy, and it's game over.
In the hole for the win. And he will finish off the double dip. Great run for Gerald Gray, though. Can't say enough about how he shot so far. Throwing over 10 PPRs in most of his matches, but Jimmy McGuffin's going to take this one down. Congratulations,
and Jimmy.
Jimmy.
Is still asking what the...
Jimmy's still trying to figure out the score. All right, guys, I'm going to get some food in me. I appreciate you guys all tuning in for the women's and the seniors division. We'll be right back with blind draw action later on today. Be gone.